Okay. Oh, good God. Okay, very good. Jesus Christ. I just spent the last 10 minutes almost destroying my studio trying to figure out what the problem was with the sound. You want to know what it was? I had it muted. You know what that's called? That's called me being
a grenade.
Sound check, sound check. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat, and we will get this party started. Thank you, man. Just set it down right here. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll see you in the chat. Okay. Looks like all systems are go. Okay. Loud and clear. Fantastic. Time to pour my Perrier and get this thing started. Here we go. Oops. That was the wrong button. All right, here we go, guys.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man, Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 839th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity and misogyny. It is Wednesday, March 9th of 2022. It is good to have you guys in this afternoon. As always, we are streaming live to multiple platforms. Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, MGTOW.tv, manosphere.tv, and of course in crystal clear, high-resolution 4K to SharpeStream, the one and only independently owned and operated live streaming service in the manosphere. I'm not running from the title anymore, guys. This is the manosphere. I'm a part of the manosphere. You know, the red pill is the red pill. It is what it is. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharpe Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Shout out to my sharpshooters. Shout out to my snipers. On the SharpeStream side, we've got Mr. E1976, Hellfong, Dre Raven. We've got Guy. I think that's some dung guy. Blazanity, JBlaze11, as well as Fritz. And, of course, the lovely and talented Devin. Shout out to my sharpshooters on the YouTube side. Simon Livive, of course, making fun of Ms. Brainiac. Cigarman85 is in here as well. Some dumb guy is in here as well. JBlaze11, good to see you guys in here as well. I have some housekeeping to do. It's time to break out the sword. Time to break out the sword and get to dubbing people. Jay Blaze, congratulations. Congratulations to Jay Blaze, SharpeStream's newest moderator. The reason why Jay Blaze 11 is now a moderator is because he is a devoted patron. He's been in my chat for quite some time, and I trust him implicitly. So shout out to Jay Blaze for now being dubbed a moderator. Congratulations to Street Fighter 88. TSR Tower's newest moderator, Street Fighter 88, along with Jay Blaze, very, very trusted very, very trusted allies of mine. They know not to deal with the foolishness. There were a couple more that I wanted to get in the house here. Yes. Now, Team Peterson, you haven't been around for as long as those two, but I'm going to go ahead and mod you because you definitely seem to be in the right headspace to be able to do that. So congratulations to Team Peterson, Sharpstream's newest, Jesus Christ, TSR Tower's newest moderator. Shout out and congratulations to all of those guys. There was one more that I was looking for, and I cannot seem to find him. Oh man, where did he go? I do not. Okay, well, when I see, of course I forgot. I've already forgotten who I wanted to do that. But yes, shout out to the, congratulations to the moderators. You guys know as well as, oh yes, that's it. Cigar Man 85. Jesus Christ, what am I talking about? Congratulations, if I can get over there and get it. Congratulations to, if I can get you guys to quit chatting here. There it is. Congratulations to Cigar Man 85, TSR Tower's newest moderators. Yeah, so like I was saying before, guys, you guys know that I do not give out wrenches. I don't give out wrenches very often at all. In order to get a wrench, I got to trust you. Man, that's really all it comes down to. I got to trust you. You got to be in here on the regular. You can't be causing a bunch of foolishness. With that being said, hashtag merch, if we're going to keep it real. So with that being said, ladies, with that being said, mods, be on a high alert. I absolutely positively, listen, I need you guys here over the next few days. As you guys know, I have opened up the chat to non-members. This is a strategic measure on my part. I'm doing this for a reason. I consult with the likes of Myron Gaines on the regular, and the dude just cracked 600,000 subscribers. So when he reaches out to me and says, "Hey, maybe you should do this," I listen. I do not listen to people. However, I don't listen to people who want to give me unsolicited advice. Constructive criticism is one thing. Unsolicited advice is another. Here's the thing, said, please watch at 2x. Hold up. He said, please watch this at 2x. Nope. Not going to do it. And then, of course, here's the thing, said, why wouldn't he just start the live 15 minutes early? Listen, dude, never seen that dude in here before. All of a sudden he comes in with all of these suggestions. Now, listen, man, I'm not above constructive criticism. I'm not above it, but sometimes, listen, I'm a man, and I am prideful, and sometimes constructive criticism does go over my head. Hey, it is what it is. I'm fucking human. I'm not perfect. Right? I'm human. I'm not perfect. Sometimes, especially when you work as hard as I do, when you've built what I've built, and people come in trying to make changes to your stuff, you're like, well, wait a minute. I built this from the ground up. I know what I'm doing. Hey, sometimes you have to shut the fuck up and listen to the people that listen to you. But by the same token, if the very first time I see you, you're running off at the mouth about what you think I should do, listen, my message to you as a flex is until you get to 130 some odd thousand subscribers, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. If I need your advice, I will ask you for it. Now, that being said, if you have a show suggestion, if you have some constructive criticism for me, tsr@donovansharpe.com, tsr@donovansharpe.com, etc. And I don't read all my emails. Heather Paulson reads my emails, and then of course I go from there. But shout out to you guys. So mods, be on high alert. My mods don't let guys get away with anything. It's a one strike and you're out. You say something fucked up, you're out of here. That's just all there is to it. I don't do this whole timing people out. If you say something extra, if you toe the line, we'll give you a kind of a warning. But by and large, if you say something fucked up, you're out of here. I have a very low tolerance for bullshit. I'm not here for it. Let me quickly get to these super chats, and then we will get started. Zach with the $10 super chat says, not sure if you're a man of faith, but this Bible verse will be very applicable today. Proverbs 18:2 says, fools find no pleasure in understanding, but delight in airing their own opinions. I might actually be a fool in that. No, seriously. I'm not religious. at least not as religious as I used to be, but there is wisdom. There's certainly wisdom in that particular statement. Dirty Mike with the $5 super chat. That's a pretty funny handle. Dirty Mike says, my first time on your live show. Could you take a moment to tell yourself about us, please? Okay. Very good. I think I will. For those of you guys tuning in for the very first time, to watch me for the very first time, my name is Donovan Sharpe. That is my pen name. My legal name is Edwin Alexander Hopkins Jr. In my off-screen life, I go by Alex. In my on-screen life, I go by Donovan. The reason I go by Donovan Sharpe is the same reason why whatever Stephen King's name is goes by Stephen King. It's the same reason why Tom Cruise doesn't go by Thomas Mapother. It's the same reason why Vin Diesel does not go by Mark Sinclair, and that's another reason, the same reason that Jamie Foxx doesn't go by his real name. Donovan Sharpe is a much cooler name than Alex Hopkins. I realize that, number one. Number two, I didn't want people all up in my personal business when I started this thing. Fortunately for me, somebody decided to put my information all over the internet, so I guess the cat's out of the bag now. I've been in this community, the Red Pill community, for going on 9 years. I wrote my very first article for Return of Kings on May 3rd, I want to say, of 2014. I've written over 200. I wrote 80 articles for Return of Kings. I wrote another 120 articles for another Red Pill Manosphere website. And I've done over 40,000 hours of free live content for all the world to see, most of which is behind a paywall at this point. Now, I am in a long-term committed relationship with the lovely and talented Devin. I am 44 years old. She is 45. We just celebrated our 5-year anniversary. We're a happy couple for the time being. I hold her to a standard. She mentally holds me to a standard, and we make it work. We have what appears to be a solid relationship, and I like to tell my stories to you guys to apply it to your lives. I guess the last thing that I will tell you about me is that I walk the talk that I talk. I am not one person on camera and another person off the camera. I'm the same guy. I am absolutely the same guy through and through. If you meet me, I'm exactly the same. I'm not this outgoing, gregarious guy on camera, but then off camera, I'm this weakly. No. I'm the same motherfucker on camera as off camera. Jay Barnum said, how did bowling go? Actually, Devin kicked ass last night. I shot a 188, a 210, and a 161. I kind of faltered there at the end, kind of got a stinger in my bowling arm, but that is pretty much the long and the short of what I am, who I am, and what I'm about. So, with that being said, I need to get the fresh soundtrack. There's not going to be an opening monologue today, guys, because as you guys know, we have a lot to break down from this is 2 nights ago, Fresh and Fit. And so we start. So you guys know a couple days ago, I did the breakdown from Miss what do we call her? We call her Miss Quantum Physics. Well, this time Miss Quantum Physics has returned with a woman that she characterizes as her mentor. And to say this woman was insufferable is most definitely an understatement. This girl is honestly listen. Miss Quantum Physics is up there with we need to come up with a top 5 Hall of Fame. We need to come up with a top 5 Hall of Fame. Some of the worst, and I'll get started here. I'll get started here, but I'm going to tell you what. Let's do this. Devin, put this on the poll. I want to see, I need to make sure that we have the requisite amount of spots for this. I need you guys to vote on the worst. I need you guys to vote on the worst and most insufferable guests on Fresh and Fit. I've got 5 in mind, but I don't think we can do 5. I think we can only do 4. So Devin, put it on the poll. Who is the worst guest in the history of Fresh and Fit? Your first. Actually, you know what? Goose Day was really shitty, but I'm going to leave her off. Because Goose Day, she's just in another category. Option number one, Red. You guys remember Red. Option number 1 is Red. Option number 2, SS Karen. That's right. SS Karen. We called her supersized Karen. SS Karen for short. Number 3, Quantum Physics Girl. And you know what? Let's go with number 4. Let's go with Goose Day. Let's go with Goose Day number 4. Let's go with Goose Day number 4. I don't want to give this woman a Hall of Fame worst of the worst Hall of Fame yet. So we're gonna go with Monica, aka Red. We're gonna go with Red. We're gonna go with SS Karen. We are going to go with Goose Day. We are going to go with Goose Day. Yeah, Silver Sable was bad. We're going to go with Goose Day, and we are going to go with quantum physics. I know that there are so many more. You guys, listen, yeah. You guys, oh my God, yeah, of course. Silver Sable was bad. She was really, really bad. The girl, Shay, or whatever, who tried to fight Tommy Sotomayor. Those are the 4 that I'm thinking about. NLX Coach $2 Super Chat says last night's was the worst. Okay, very good. All right. Should be the girl last night. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. This. Yeah, that's the girl that tried to fight Tommy Sotomayor. The girl. Maybe we should be asking this tomorrow because apparently, last night's podcast was bad. But for the sake of argument, we're gonna keep it to this list. We're gonna go Monica Muñez, aka Red, Goose Day Janice, Quantum Physics, and SS Karen. SS Karen. So hopefully, if Devin is watching, which she should be, anyway, I'll wait for her to put that up on the poll. Without further ado, it is time to get active. Shout out to MTR. Here we go.
Your age, we do for a living.
So, ladies,
current dating status and the education level. I'm gonna start right here.
And body count.
Me? Okay, my name is Krista Detellus. I am 32 years old. Yes.
Wait,
I'm
32?
I'm a seasoned bitch. That's right.
Oh, that's cute. I'm 32, but I'm a seasoned bitch. Yeah, okay, all right.
A little bit older than I feel like some of the girls on this show are, but that's okay. I'm here to bring the knowledge, you know. And educational level, that's what you said. I have 2 degrees. I graduated from UCF, and I also went to FSU, but I graduated from UCF.
Yep. Off to a rousing start. So as we can see, this woman is quite attractive, and we'll come up with a name for her. But she already has a couple of deal breaker. She already has a deal breaker tendency. She went to Florida State. And she allegedly has a double major. Listen, man, educated bitches are the fucking worst, as you will see here very, very, very shortly.
And dating status?
UCF. Dating status? I have a boyfriend.
Cool. How long y'all been together?
We're very new.
Oh, okay.
Very new.
There we are. See, did you guys hear that? Myra just asked her a very simple question, and how long have you been together? She says, we're very new. She says, we're very new. Very, very new. Oh, yep, you guys are saying the soundboard volume is low. How about that? Is that better? Yeah, we'll make sure the soundboard volume. So she says we're very new. The problem with the very new is that she is not answering questions directly. Guys, she's not answering questions directly. Later on, she'll reveal to us that she's been in a relationship with this guy for 2 months, but Myra just asked her, hey, how long have you been together? We're very new. Why can't you just answer questions directly? Anytime a woman does not answer questions directly, that's a bad sign. That is a very, very, very bad sign. Because if a woman doesn't answer questions directly, these women tend to be very quarrelsome. They tend to be very combative, masculine, etc., especially when you get into discussions. Because if she doesn't answer questions directly, this means that she is going to take the disingenuous tactic of not acknowledging absolute truths when it comes to debates or topics.
Like yesterday? New?
Like before I got here. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Met him in the elevator.
Okay. Now that was cool. Now that was funny.
We're like a couple months in. Nothing. We're
Okay.
very new.
Okay.
Cool. And what's your degree in?
So I have a dual degree in hospitality and event planning, and
Okay.
A dual degree in hospitality and event planning. So you can clean hotel rooms and plan birthday parties. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? I didn't know that you could get degrees in event planning and hospitality. So what, you need a degree to be a maid at a Holiday Inn? Like, what are we doing?
Minor in marketing.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. And you said you have 2 degrees, or you went to 2 different schools? You mean?
No, I have 2 degrees.
Okay, and both of them are bachelors in those 2.
Yeah, and
Okay.
a minor in marketing.
All right. Cool. All right.
Welcome back.
Hi, Shea Butter here.
Shea butter.
My status.
Gotcha.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, it's different this time. I'm accepting applications.
I like Shea Butter, man. Shea Butter keeps
I've
it
been saying
real.
that for weeks now that she was single the whole time, but
Yeah.
now she's formally gonna announce it to you guys. All right.
Housekeeping, but but no, I'm in an entanglement. Like,
Oh God. Oh
that's the
boy.
word. No, I figured it out.
Oh
I have a
boy.
status,
Oh
entanglement.
boy. An entanglement. Oh boy.
She belongs to the streets.
Status,
Yeah.
high school status,
Yes, sir.
GED. Y'all know that. And that's it.
Hey.
Oh, I'm model and I'm 24. Sorry.
Okay.
Wait, what?
And you said you model. Okay, like regular modeling, like clothes or.
High fashion modeling.
Okay. All right.
I'm not really sure.
Hello
Hey.
again.
I'm not really sure what high fashion modeling is, but I like Shea Butter. I like Shea Butter. She's funny. Yeah, Devin met Shea Butter on. I got to get Myron to air the After Hours episode that we were on. If he doesn't, I think he'll give me permission to air it. So, but yeah, listen, Shea Butter, she's cool. She's got a shitload of tattoos, but yeah, I think generally she's all right. She's all right. She's laid back. She's cool. She's cool. And Team Peterson says, yes, she did admit that she is for the streets. Yeah, exactly. That's why she laughs when they play.
She belongs to the streets.
It is what it is.
Quantum physics.
I'm your favorite. The delusional girl, right?
Oh, this is
hey,
funny.
I'm Destiny.
Uh-huh.
Y'all know me as the delusional quantum physics girl. I'm 27. My birthday's next month. Don't forget it.
There you go.
April
Sorry to hear that.
22nd. I'll be 28.
Okay, I don't understand why Miss Quantum Physics thinks we give a fuck about her birthday. I don't understand. Somebody please fill me in. And I'm not being facetious. I just want to know why women think we give a shit about their birthdays. It's funny. Women, you know what? I think I figured it out. Women who are still in their 20s, they'll let everyone know, oh, my birthday's coming up. Let a bitch get into her 30s and 40s. Yeah, not so much. Devin's 45. She doesn't. She's never too excited when her birthday comes around.
Right now, I have many jobs. Which one y'all want to hear about?
Oh boy. Oh my God.
You mentioned
Here we
think
go.
only 3 or 4 last time.
Here
So
we
you
go.
might as well just say all 6 now.
Say all 6. All right, let's start with I have an OnlyFans account. Y'all are not going to see porn on there, but what you're going to see at the strip club.
Oh, so you have an OnlyFans account, but you're not going to see pornography. Oh, so she's an ethical hoe. Got it.
I work at Gold Rush in Miami, also 11. I do multi-level marketing with my mentor over here.
Oh my God.
I
missed that the first time. Multi-level marketing. So her mentor. This is so funny. This is, and Kevin talks about this all the time. Women are forever calling themselves, oh, I'm an entrepreneur, and really all they do is it's usually 2 of a few jobs. It's pyramid schemes. That's what multi-level marketing. They like to call it network marketing, but it's a pyramid scheme. That's the first thing. They have that, OnlyFans, real estate, a nail or a lash business. Fuck out of here.
do direct sales, and what did I say? That was 5, 6, 7.
Direct sales. So they pay you directly to get the butt.
I forget my jobs.
So many.
Oh yeah, so many. Yeah.
Promotion work, and then I do modeling. I get paid for going to like events and gigs, and then I also do some bartending and bottle service events.
Yeah, so basically she is a woman who trades on her sexual allure. There is absolutely no problem with that. However, Miss Quantum Physics is a sex worker. Remember we defined what a sex worker is the other day. A sex worker is a woman who makes money based on her sexuality. Now, of course, we defined it. We said, well, wait a minute. What about Victoria's Secret models? What about Adriana Lima and Tom Brady's wife, Giselle Bundchen? No, those are not sex workers. Those are Claudia Schiffer, Christy Brinkley from back. No, those aren't sex workers. Those are published models. And the main difference is the market. You see, when you're a published model, your main market is women. When you're a sex worker, your main market is men. If you are using your looks in such a way that is getting clientele, and most of your clientele, the vast majority is men, you are a sex worker. If most of your clientele is women, you are a paid published model.
There. So, what else? Educational level. I have 2 certifications. I'm currently
Here we go.
studying science. Let's just say science this time because I got a lot of heat last time.
Well, you didn't know the equation.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Did she say? Is she broadening the scope here? I remember last time she said that she was studying quantum physics, but now it's science, and she said she caught a lot of heat.
Oh, the letter K.
Yeah, I think it was
I'm
some
sorry,
kind of
I got it.
quantum physics
Yeah.
equation. Someone asked, like, hey, let's ask her about this equation. And
Please.
I stuttered.
You
It's
what?
fine. It's K. I figured it
it
out.
is.
You figured it out. So she either watched the Fresh and Fit podcast and read in the comments that the whatever law it was, and I'm not a fucking physics guy. I don't know the first thing about it, but I don't proclaim to know. But now all of a sudden she wants us to believe that she actually studies quantum physics because now 48 hours later she can tell us what the answer to that question was. So you're not studying quantum physics, now it's science, but now you know that the answer is the letter K. Let me remind you. Let's go back. Yeah, Boltzmann's constant. That's it. Let's go back and watch and listen and point and laugh at this question that she supposedly figured out.
Hey, they got a question for you. Do you know what Boltzmann's constant is? Has to do with physics.
Bachman?
Boltzmann's constant? I don't know.
ABCs of physics.
Bachman's constant?
Yeah, Boltzmann's constants. Yes.
Boltzmann's.
Yeah.
What letter is
ABC
used to
of physics.
represent Boltzmann's constant?
Just like
What letter?
Okay, I don't understand the question.
He's saying, what letter is
How do you
used
not
to
understand?
represent
Highlight where it says Boltzmann's constant.
constant
So
in physics? He wants
Because
to
you
know.
said you major in quantum physics.
Yeah, but I don't understand the question. What letter is used to represent the Boltzmann constant?
Yeah.
They're saying that it's the foundation of physics, like the ABCs. D.
No,
Dick.
from my knowledge,
Fuck off.
from my knowledge is C, but
All right, put your headphones on and talk
But
into the mic.
if I'm,
Hey, put your headphones on and talk into the mic, please.
Okay.
Why are you mad at me?
So you said C?
What was that?
from my knowledge is C, but if I'm wrong,
All right,
correct.
let me know, citizen of Earth, if we're right.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
New sub here. Thank you, guys.
Oh, so from my knowledge, the answer is C. Huh. Yeah. Listen, this girl does not study quantum physics. She lied about studying quantum physics, and when somebody quizzed her on quantum physics, she had absolutely zero clue. Well, I don't understand. How the fuck can you not understand the question? You said you studied quantum physics. Someone asked you a basic quantum physics question, and you couldn't answer. You said you did not understand the question. That's why you caught the heat. Oliver Twisticles says Boltzmann's constant is K, signifies Kelvin. She said C, which is speed of light in a vacuum. She said C, Oliver, but I can promise you she has no idea that C means a speed of light in a vacuum, and she probably has no idea that Kelvin means plus 273 degrees. Yeah, your boy used to be a brainiac, not so much anymore.
Letter?
And
Okay.
and I am studying to be a life coach. I am not there yet,
Okay.
but
Oh
I
my
got a lot of
God.
hate for that last time too. Striper life coach
Someone
over
asked you an
here.
equation?
Oh, this is
Yeah,
funny. Now
I
she's
know.
leaning in.
So-
She said she studies quantum physics. So they're like,
It's-
oh, really?
Yeah.
You know, and we have mostly a male audience, so they're gonna be like, hey, so since you study quantum physics, tell us about this. What is the letter? I don't even fucking know what the question
Well,
was.
I didn't even
It's
say
the
what
letter-
I do, but I'll
it's-
tell you guys later.
So
Okay.
it's actually just incorporated in the course. It's not just quantum physics. It's just incorporated. So let's
Uh-huh.
just clear that up real quick. But yeah, I think
Okay, so now she doesn't study quantum physics. She just takes a class. Yeah, this just keeps getting worse and worse.
that's it. Right?
Okay.
That's
And then what did you do for work?
I have my own business, so
Okay.
I
Oh,
do direct
God.
sales and network marketing. I used
Oh, there we are. direct sales and network marketing. Direct sales and network marketing. Direct sales and network marketing, that's ambiguous. What exactly do you do in direct sales? We know what network marketing is. Network marketing is that's a pyramid scheme. I do direct sales and network marketing. Yeah, you don't do shit.
To work in bottle service.
Oh, she used to work in bottle service. Every time sex work comes up, I'm going to hit the Mario. Yeah, here we go.
On South Beach at all the clubs that everyone probably goes to for probably 6 or 7 years.
Uh-huh.
And I realized that there's a shelf life on that, obviously. So I didn't do anything with my degrees. Just
You don't say.
yeah, just stuck to bottle service because, you know, I wanted fast money when I was younger, and it was fun. It was great while it lasted, and I knew there was a shelf life. So now I have my own business. It's in direct sales. I run a multi-million-dollar business. And
Oh, my God. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, my God. I run $1 million business. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I would like to know exactly what that $1 million business is. Dude, women, this again, what this podcast shows all the time is that women can just say anything. I run $1 million business. Dude, I don't run $1 million business, and I'm Donovan fucking Sharpe. Man, I don't run $1 million business, and I'm Donovan Sharpe. What could this 32-year-old bimbo? What could this 32-year-old bimbo possibly tell us about running $1 million? Do you know what it takes to run $1 million business? Do you know what it takes to run $1 million business? Just judging by what she looks like, she has no idea. No idea. She has no idea what running $1 million business is all about. Yet she wants us to think, multi-million dollar business. If you're running a multi-million dollar business, how the fuck do you have time at 11 o'clock at night to be on a podcast? See, I don't run $1 million business. That's why I have time to be on Fresh and Fit. Right? And of course, I'm in content creation, so I'm going to do that. But really? You're running a multi-million dollar business all on your own, but you have time to be on a podcast? You have time to be on a podcast. This is why you know these women are capping. This is why you know these bitches are capping, man. They say whatever they want, but then we dig a little bit deeper. See, I wanted Myron to dig a little bit deeper into what this woman was saying. I wanted Myron to dig a little bit deeper into what this woman was saying. I run a multi-million dollar business. What's the name of the business and what does it actually do? Dope Clip says yes, but what does she actually do? Yeah, exactly. She can't tell us specifically what she does.
Stop the cap.
for my phone, so it's pretty lit.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. And what do you sell exactly?
Oh.
So it's for the fastest growing global beauty brand in the U.S.
Okay.
Does it begin with M?
Which is what?
I'm sorry?
Does it begin with M?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Okay, I know which one you mean.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sure you do. Ask
Oh.
about us.
Well, okay.
But
All right.
yeah, so I'm pretty high up in the company. I've been doing it for 2.5 years, and last year my business did $3.5 million in sales, and I worked really hard for that. So
Cool.
Her business did $3.5 million in sales.
Stop the cap.
She's capping. That $3.5 million in sales had very little to do with her. There's something she's not telling us, guys. There's something she's not telling us. Chris Anthony says, Womanese, translation, she works for a Fortune 500 company. I don't even think that's true.
super proud of that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
That's what I
Cage Jackson, welcome to Chat Privileges. At Cage Jackson to welcome him back to Chat Privileges. Cage, if you would, put your age and location in the chat so that we can all know where you are. In case any like-minded men live in your area. This is how communities are built. While we're at it, let's go ahead and do an age and location check in the chat. Let's continue.
And then dating status?
I was just gonna say, last but not least, I'm single.
Single
as
AF.
fuck.
Yeah, no shit.
All right.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah.
So Miss Quantum Physics is single as fuck. And of course, Fresh. Fresh says, I can't imagine why. You want to know why Miss Quantum Physics is single as fuck? Is because she's a sex worker. Sex workers get relationships, but their relationships never last. Guys, I have been in many relationships with many sex workers. I've dated 6 strippers. They are always in and out of relationships. I've dated 6 strippers, guys. The longest relationship I ever had with a stripper, 2.5 months. That was it. 2.5 months. Now, they all lasted at least a month, but they all fell apart soon after that. 2.5 months. That's as far as I went.
Thank you. Thank you for
DJ Berserk with the $5 super chat says, do you own the company or did you work your way up? Very good questions asked. DJ Berserk also with the $20 super chat, which seems to have disappeared. Devin, if you would find that $20 super chat and text that to me. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Someone that actually is a quantum physicist comes rescue her.
Oh.
Okay.
What about you?
Hi.
Yep.
Brown sugar, but you call me Cece.
Wait, you said brown shaker?
Brown sugar.
Brown sugar. That's
Brown
your
sugar.
government name?
No, that's her hoe name. I think you guys have done that very well. They have listen. Shea Butter is her hoe name. Brown Sugar is her hoe name. Destiny is her hoe name. See, they have their government name and then they have their hoe name. Calvin Baldwin, welcome to Chat Privileges. At Calvin Baldwin to welcome him to the TSR family. Calvin, if you would, put your age and location in the chat. Thank you.
No.
First name Brown, last name Sugar? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Myron's funny.
Thank you.
Myron's
I'm
funny.
21. Birthday is next month, April 2nd. Education.
Bro, why do I just have to say this. Why do girls have to say my birthday is next month as if anyone cares? No offense, ladies, but
Real
like,
talk,
no one
dude.
gives a fuck
Real
about your
talk.
birthday.
I care.
Okay.
I mean, if you didn't.
I care. Yeah, but you're not gonna cash app these hoes, are you? You're not gonna cash app them, are you? Yeah, I didn't think so.
some dude will care.
Girls will sit
Some
there and
dude
be like,
will.
You hear that? Did you hear that? She says some dude will care. That's why they do it. That's why they do it. That's exactly why they do it. They do it because they know somebody's going to try and cash app. Oh, happy birthday.
Birthday month, as if
I
like
can't
people
put it out
care,
there.
bro.
I
Like
chose-
what?
Some man out there is gonna care.
Well, I
That
chose
is
to
my
put it
bad.
out there because they got to.
Translation: he does not care. He's gonna pretend to care so that he can get sex.
Oops.
Yep.
Yep.
That is
Look,
what it really
real
is.
talk.
Okay, there you go.
right?
That's the key.
That's
so
all
right,
that matters.
so you had brown sugar and then what else? What do you do first?
Yeah, Jay Blaze says Destiny. Yeah, Destiny needs attention. She feeds off attention. She can't be no life coach. Fuck her.
On CC.
CC.
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, so brown sugar, aka CC.
Yeah.
So many names. And then okay.
Oh, so I'm told that Monat is it's a multi-level marketing skincare company based in Florida. So that's the so that's the parachute that women in Miami are now claiming. First it was OnlyFans, now she works for Monat or Monat. Ay ay ay. Ah yes, DJ Berserk with the $20 super chat. Appreciate that very, very much. It says the man with the red hair last night was annoying. How do you troll them? How do you troll them? Get triggered. I didn't know they had a dude on last night. Wow. Okay, so apparently there is a dude that was the most annoying. Okay, so I'm looking forward to watching that while I live Twitch tomorrow.
Okay, and then what's your age?
21.
Okay, all right. And then what do you do for it?
So young.
I'm a host.
Okay, I thought she was like, she said I'm a hoe. I was like, what?
She's a host, which means she's a hoe.
Oh, that makes sense. Brown sugar. Okay, and then
Brown
highest
sugar.
education level completed.
Currently in college.
Currently in college. Okay, and you're in college too, right?
I'm taking classes. I'm not enrolled in college. No.
Oh, so
I'm taking online classes.
So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. She says, I'm not enrolled in college, but I'm taking classes. Okay, all right. Just file that.
I get one class every now and then, like walking in.
It wasn't a dude, but she could pass for one. Oh my God, yeah, this should be fun.
At least I'm staying.
Hey, look at this. Desmond Montgomery with the $5 super chat on Fresh and Fit says, Don did a great reaction to Miss Physics in the middle. How you change your degree yet if you're actually studying it? That's funny as shit. Yeah, basically Monet or Monet. It's basically Mary Kay. Mary Kay was legit back in the day because you used to see bitches driving around in pink Cadillacs all the time. Like when you get to a certain level, they give you a pink Cadillac.
Educated. Are you taking any classes?
Ooh. Bang bang.
I'm just saying.
Shots fired.
I have a degree. If we're gonna go ahead and
This bitch. She says, are you taking classes? Bitch, Myron doesn't have to take classes. That nigga earns 7 figures on the podcast alone. What the fuck is wrong with bitches? So you said you're taking classes, but what, you're gonna get Myron with the burn? Are you taking classes? No, bitch. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to take fake classes.
But are you continuing your education right now, Myron? Are you?
Oh, listen to her.
I am still continuing my education.
Okay, love that for you.
But not
He's applying.
Yeah, but not like in school. School is that's a whole other thing. We talked about how college is a scam. But yes, continuing education and obviously being better on what we do right now. Obviously, with the podcast.
Are you continuing your education, Myron? So basically, what she tried to do there is, Myron, I'm more enlightened than you because I'm in school and you're not. I'm not. Myron doesn't need to continue his education. The dude worked for Homeland Security and he has the #1 podcast in the world. Fuck what you heard.
Technology, using cameras, etc., social media marketing, all that stuff.
There you go.
But yeah, I mean,
CD with the $5 super chat says, always looking forward to seeing you and Rolo and Fresh and Fit live. Y'all saving lives. Thank you. Appreciate that very much.
No, I just because in my head I was just kind of laughing because I was like, okay, so she's still in school, she's studying, but then so you just take.
That's because she's yeah.
Take the class then.
So
you're not enrolled in school.
Okay, so like you said, school is very expensive, right? So when I can find a class that's only $3,000 that I can do at my own pace, yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that.
So basically, DeVry University or the University of Phoenix. Got it.
Online. It's online, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh. So she's not actually taking a physics class. She's taking a class online. See, this is why we know she's capping. If you really wanted to learn about quantum physics, you don't have to go to school. You can just watch YouTube videos. You can read articles on quantum physics. Everything they teach you in college can easily be accessed for free on the internet. That's the main reason why college is a scam. But she would have us believe that she is this studious person who's going to go and sit in a class and learn about quantum physics because she's a brainiac like that. No, bitch. You're as dumb as you're as dumb as a street sign. I think that's really what this comes down to. I think that we have established that Miss Quantum Physics is as dumb as a fucking doorknob. That's really what this comes down to.
And I'm still getting an education.
See, here we go.
Absolutely. I got certified as a personal trainer. I started working at Equinox in Aventura for a year. I realized that they didn't pay me jack, and
decided to sell butt. I would do the same thing. Listen, this is a woman who doesn't have see, the reason why this woman, so she decided to become a personal trainer, and all women go through this. All attractive women go through this, right? So and this is why she's almost 28 years old and she is in the position that she's in. She's very attractive, but she doesn't have any other skills. She has no other skills. And so she's decided, all right, well, what can I do to make money? Well, she figured out that I can make money using my beauty, but she doesn't want the scarlet letter that comes with sex work. So when she tells people, I'm a stripper and I have a little OnlyFans, but there's no pornography and I'm in class for my education. Dude, Destiny's a straight up hoe. She's a hoe. She's a basic bitch who is a hoe, just like all these other bitches around her. She needs to just go ahead and make peace with that.
went back to doing a lot of hospitality.
Went back to doing a lot of hospitality, aka translation, I went back to doing sex work because that's the only thing I'm good at. Just say that. Just say that. I don't have any marketable skills. I am not competent in anything that can make me any money. So what I do is I go into the sex trade. This is what really, highly attractive women who are really dumb, this is what they do. They go into sex work. Dude, listen, there's no such thing as an intelligent stripper. If a stripper was intelligent, she wouldn't be fucking stripping. That's just how it is. Listen, I had great fun with all the strippers I dated, and dude, I fucked countless strippers. Cerebral brawn, not exactly a strong suit. All of these girls were stupid. Stupid. That doesn't make them bad people, but let's not try to come off as something that you're not. You are a sex worker who is not very intelligent. It is what it is. At least, listen, say what you will about Shea Butter. At least she owns it. She's like, look, I'm 23. I got a GED. I dropped out of high school. What do you want? I can respect that. But no, this woman wants us to sit here and think that she's a brainiac because she studies quantum physics, but couldn't answer a basic fucking question. No, bitch. You're a basic bitch. You're a basic bitch who is as dumb. You're as dumb as a podcast microphone, and that's okay. Let's just be honest. Oliver Twist, shout out to you. Welcome to Chat Privileges. At Oliver Twisticles, rather, to welcome him to Chat Privileges. Mr. Twisticles, if you would, please put your age and location in the chat. Knees Duts, with the $2 super chat says, deep as a kiddie pool.
A grenade.
Give the bull charge. Let's do it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Woo! Oh, no, you didn't. Yeah, fuck out of here. Ain't nobody buying
A lot
that.
of money, so.
Okay, I have so many questions, but we'll discuss.
Of course you
them
do.
later
Lily Zero says, just give it a few months and the so-called, quote, online school will disappear. She'll be in debt. See, that's the gag, Lily Zero. She's not doing school online. She's not in school anywhere. She doesn't take classes. She doesn't do any of that stuff. She's a stripper who's an OnlyFans girl. She is a sex worker who doesn't want the scourge or the scarlet letter of being a sex worker. No sex worker wants to say, I'm a sex worker. Even though they say sex work is real work, they don't ever want to admit it. What do you do for a living? I'm a stripper. Nope. I work at Club 11 or I have a little... Oh, no. I am a sex worker. Just keep it real. Just keep it real. If you don't want the stigma that comes with being a sex worker, then don't become a sex worker. Simple.
It's no biggie. Okay, and then what about you?
Wait, you didn't get her relationship status.
Oh yeah, what's
what
it?
is
Oh shit, Juicy selling her out.
The status on that one.
What do you
What
think
is it?
that is?
What is it?
No, let me hear your opinion first.
Oh,
She belongs to the street.
that's what I
Yes,
figured it
sir.
would be.
Wow. It's clearly mind your business.
Oh.
It's mind my business.
That's your relationship status?
Yeah.
I love that.
So is the guy's name Mind? Is the first
Ah.
guy's name is Mind? Is that what it is?
No, it's
And
three
it's mine.
guys. Mine.
Your business. Yeah,
There you
three
go.
dudes. Yeah, three dudes.
3 and 1.
There you go. Mind your business. Okay.
That's cute.
I'll take that for casually dating
There you
other guys right
There it
now
is.
and potentially Mike.
There
one
you
guy
go.
Might be the boyfriend.
And there you go. There it is. Did you see how Destiny rolled her eyes? Because she knows what the truth is. Watch.
Mind your business.
Watch this.
Okay.
Watch Destiny very closely.
I'll take that for casually dating
Watch
guys
Destiny.
right now and potentially one guy might be the boyfriend. I don't.
That right there. I got to go back and watch it again. You can see it.
Mind your business.
You can see it.
Okay.
That's cute.
I'll take that for casually dating other guys right now and potentially one guy might be the boyfriend.
There it is. That right there. Do you see that look on her face? You see that look on her face? That is a genuine smile. That genuine smile is because Destiny, Miss Quantum Physics, or Quantum Cap, as you guys like to call her, she knows that Myron's telling the truth. What's my dating status? It's none of your business. Translation, I'm fucking someone who thinks he's my boyfriend, but I don't want anybody to know. Slide into my DMs, hit my Cash App. That's why she announced her birthday, remember?
I don't know. Sugar daddies. I don't know. She said
Hell
baby
no.
sugar, brown sugar. So
Oh,
what?
Damn.
No, nothing.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
Okay, so she's casually having sex with some guys. Don't worry about it.
There it is.
What
See?
about you?
Yep.
What's your name?
Hey y'all, it's Juicy.
Oh my
And
God.
I'm
Oh, hey y'all.
What they call it, angry black woman.
Whoa.
That's me, y'all.
Okay, is that you? Okay, if that's what you're gonna call yourself.
I mean, that's what I was told by many of y'all followers
That's what they
on Fresh and
called you?
Fit.
Yes, that is what they call her. And that appearance on Fresh and Fit, your boy was present for that. Juicy was on that Fresh and Fit where Tommy Sotomayor absolutely just scorched earth. I think I probably said 15 words that entire time. Tommy just scorched earth. He fucked these hoes up. He fucked these hoes up. They have nothing for him. He didn't have nothing for him. She kept going back and forth to Tommy, and Tommy just kept filleting her. And she came out as the typical angry ass black woman that she is.
Yeah, the last time I was on here, so.
They called? Did they? No way.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they
called you
did.
that. They probably called the other girl that.
No, they
Mm-mm.
called.
That was you. That was her. That was her.
But it's your girl Juicy, aka Sophia Queen on Instagram. Check me out.
Again, Juicy, that's her own name.
What's the question? Occupation.
Oh, your
So,
age, your
occupation.
occupation.
Dating status. And
Okay.
education level.
Okay, so I'm a or they call it serial entrepreneur.
Oh boy.
I do a lot of things. I host, I model.
Here we go.
Right now I'm working with Elite Exotics. We are a weed dispensary company that are actually looking for some models out here. So
Oh, good God.
ladies, if you guys
What's up?
smoke, hit me up. We're actually gonna be around. So stay tuned, Elite Exotics. My highest level of education, go Knights. Also graduated from UCF, bachelor's degree,
Yes.
we outside, y'all. So yeah, what else?
And then status. Are you still with that dude?
Ah, the Muslim.
With that dude.
Yeah, we're talking.
Wait.
Wait a minute, we're talking.
Translation. We don't date anymore exclusively.
What happened?
Oh, what?
Complicated.
We get busy.
Huh? Wait a minute, what?
Things are on a complicated.
I love how girls just have a tough time just.
So the reason why you guys are probably lost about this, and I gotta get with Myron to see if he has aired that Fresh and Fit, that Devin, the Fresh and Fit After Hours that Devin and I were on. This was a whole discussion between her and a Muslim dude. We already knew that relationship was destined to fail, and I told her as much many, many times. Of course, because Juicy, the typical black woman, never wants to concede to another black man. Yes, you are correct. No, she wants to disagree just for disagreeing's sake. I knew that relationship was doomed to fail, and here we are. They've already broken up, but no, they're still talking, but no, they're not as serious as they used to be. Big fucking surprise.
On the truth.
Wait,
You want to know what
I'm still seeing him and we're still having sex, but I'm entertaining other potential suitors.
Yeah, the Neologic says, yeah, Juicy can go in the top 10. Yeah, Juicy's definitely in the top 10.
It's an entanglement.
And Guyver says Goose Day is dangerous. Yeah, Goose Day is dangerous. She is. I'm not afraid of her, though. Fuck that hoe.
It's an entanglement.
No, but last time you guys were like inseparable. What happened?
I think on a level we want.
Did she just say on the level? That's some shit that we used to say back in the day.
I want more on a serious level. He wants more on a chill level.
Stop the cap.
So he wants to be. Wait, hold on. Let me rewind that.
I think on a level I want more on a serious level. He wants more on a chill level.
Stop the cap.
No, he wants to be serious. She wants to be a hoe. Guys, I'm here to tell you. And Kevin Samuels, dude, this is verified everywhere. These days, women don't want relationships, guys. The average woman does not want to be in a relationship. Men are, and Rollo talked about this years ago, still does. Men, we are the true romantics. We are the ones designed to seek out relationships. We want relationships. You ask most men these days, do you want a relationship or to be a player? Well, they say relationship because, well, most men can't be players. If you can be a player, yeah, you're not going to really want to be in a relationship. But the fact of the matter is that women don't want to be in relationships. Men do. And the reason we know this is because 99.9% of non-marital relationships are ended by women. 80% of marital relationships are ended by women. So only 20% of marriages are ended by men. 99% of serious relationships where there's no marriage or marital papers involved ended by women. Women end almost all relationships. And you guys are telling me that Juicy and Shay are banned for life. Wow, I did not know that. Let me shoot. I guess I'll do some on-air sleuthing while I'm doing this. I'm gonna shoot Pogson. I'm gonna shoot him a text. I'm gonna shoot him a text. Are Juicy and Shay banned? All right, so I'll get that back from here. Let's continue.
Okay, so he wants to keep it fun. You want to keep it serious?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be dating you for almost a year, I think after a year.
Oh boy,
I deserve a ring.
Oh, he don't want the title.
I don't want that.
You don't want to give the title.
But in a sense,
See this?
if I see more potential in a man,
and
you see your own potential, then
Okay.
You know what they say? You can't raise somebody. You can't force somebody to do things. Or if you say you want to model, you want to be an engineer, and you're not actually going for it or actually putting in like the steps to actually pursue things that you want to do, then you're holding me back.
Right.
All right, let's have some fun here.
Oh boy, here we go.
I love to shift blame on
here we
guys
go.
Always.
Here
for
we go.
Why the relationship fails or whatever else it is.
Kyle 2020 says this is just disgusting from the waist down. These chicks destroy themselves. Are you talking about the? Oh, he's talking about. Okay, never mind. Nope, never mind.
Or why it doesn't move to the next level. So tell me one thing he did wrong and one thing you did wrong.
Okay, so Juicy is banned. I just got confirmation from Pogson. He said Juicy is banned. He says Shay, he'll bring her back. He'll bring back Shay in moderation. So Juicy is definitely banned. He's bringing back Shay in moderation. Okay.
And you guys not
we
getting elevated to
To
next
be
level.
honest, we didn't do anything wrong. We just felt like on an equal standard. Like,
Oh
I'm
boy, here we
trying
go. We didn't do anything wrong. No, and listen, what the reason why? First of all, she's saying that she wanted to be serious, or she's saying that she wanted to chill, and whatever. The reason the relationship ended is because he was not on a trajectory. That he was not on the trajectory that he said he was. Okay, listen, I don't have a problem with that. Women don't want a man without a plan. Women don't want to be with a man who's not trying to better himself. That's what this is. But we know there's more to the story because she keeps trying to explain her way around it. Listen.
Better myself. Like, when I say I'm going out for my dreams, my goals and stuff like that, I actually put in the effort, and that's what I do. Like, when he says that he wants to do it, he's okay with being comfortable staying at the same 9-to-5 job.
Yeah,
if you say you want
to, listen, there's clearly more to the story. But if this is true, if she really dumped the guy for that, this goes to show what we've been saying all along. Men, we don't want a woman with a past. Men don't want a woman women don't want a man without a future.
Be a technician, or you want to do like a video gamer. Like, for instance, Chris, he does video gaming. You know, he's on his video games. He does his network. He does his podcast. You know, that's something he puts in work in.
Yeah.
But if you tell me you want to do it and all you do is just play video games, you're not making no money. And after you get off of work, you're just
so the
video.
question.
Oh, there we go. So she just verified another thing I said. If you play video games for more than an hour a day, you're never going to reach your full potential. That's going to piss a lot of you guys off. Don't give a fuck.
Maybe he's trying though.
The question is, tell me one thing that you think hurt the relationship that you did, and one that he did.
Oh boy, here we go.
As to why you guys aren't together.
I just told
Merch.
you, I felt like we equally he's not pursuing his goals, and I'm going after mine. Like,
see, this is another problem with ambitious women. Ambitious women are selfish. They don't give a shit. Ambitious women, maybe they care about what you're doing, but they care more about their own shit. Okay? This is why men who are about their shit, men who have any sort of worth, this is why we don't pursue women who are ambitious. No. Listen, you can be ambitious if you want, but if you're going to be ambitious, you're going to be ambitious about my shit. Devin is very ambitious about what we got going on. She didn't have her own ambitions. Her ambition is me. That's her ambition. Any woman who has ambitions outside of me and what I'm doing, she's got to go. See ya. Later days. Like, listen, man, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck up out of here. I don't have time for women who have their own ambitions. So Garman85 with the $2 super chat says 887 watch and only 322 likes. Get the likes up. Yes, guys. We got 919 people watching. I only have 360 likes. Let's get that to 450. Let's continue.
You can't make this up, bro.
See that?
what do you
Simple.
Like,
See?
this is fantastic.
See?
One thing he's doing wrong.
But
that you think?
we didn't. There's nothing that went wrong in the relationship besides the fact that
Here we go.
We have a different understanding.
See, Juicy, the point of this experiment is that women will never admit accountability. Juicy is a show veteran, so she knows that if she says something he did wrong, she'll have to say something that she did wrong. But now she's trying to make it sound like it was sort of a mutual thing. Fat Albert with the $2 super chat says, hey, have a good day, Sharpe. Appreciate that.
Am I saying something that's not?
You're just not mentioning what you did wrong.
I think you just.
Oh, well, how about that? Miss Quantum Physics just comes right in. Miss Quantum Physics comes right in on the other side and just says what everybody knows is happening. She said, you're just not saying what you did wrong. You see, women can be intellectually honest if they want to be, except for when it comes to themselves. You see, Miss Quantum Physics knows that Juicy is dodging the question. So just, well, listen, I don't know what the problem is. The problem is that you're not saying what you did wrong. And that's why Myron and Fresh are laughing. She finally just came out and said it. Yeah, whatever. See? See?
I know what I do wrong.
Here we go. Here we go.
In our relationship, it's nothing.
I think you asked this question the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ask it every show, sweetheart. Boy, what a brainiac she is.
We get the same response.
Okay.
The same
Every time.
answer.
That's why y'all
Every time.
I have a rookie question right now. I can only really hear you.
Yeah, I know.
I can't hear anybody else either. I can only hear myself.
Oh.
Not trying to divert, but like I literally cannot hear
Yeah,
any
I
of you.
can't hear
Or you either.
Okay.
Same.
One, two,
I
one, two.
can't
All
hear
right,
nobody.
we'll handle that right now. With,
Sorry, my bad. Just wanted to
Okay,
check.
so when
Sorry, I know nobody wanted
One
to
thing
say
that
it.
you do
I was
wrong.
looking at you.
But we don't. We never had anything like
no
what
arguments.
we don't argue. That was actually like
Oh, come
Okay, I'll make it
conversation-
simple. Last
Come
time you
on.
guys were here, you guys were in a relationship. You guys were actually together.
See, and again, the reason why guys are confused by this is because I don't think Myron has aired that other Fresh and Fit after hours. I don't think he has. I'm gonna have to ping him on that again.
Yes.
Then and then now it's not really together. It's like
He's dealing with certain situations right now where he's like. he
Oh,
can't
now
handle
there's
his own
more
pressure.
elements. Okay. So now there's all right. So
And when it started affecting our.
Stop the
relationship.
cap.
yeah, listen. This is why you cannot believe anything women tell you. Women are never ever going to be completely honest about anything, especially when it comes to their own relationships. If you guys haven't heard anything I've said to this point, understand this immutable fact. I'm gonna have to do another 49 Laws of Sharpe. A woman will absolutely positively never ever and I mean ever be completely honest with you about anything, especially heterosexual relationships that they are involved in. Ever. If you expect a woman to be honest with you about her past sexual relationships, that's not going to happen. Devin's told me about, Devin, when we first started talking, she used to try to tell me about past relationships that she was in. No. Not only did I tell her to stop telling me about these things, I know that she's not going to be completely honest with me. This is just the way women are.
When I say affecting our relationship, it means that he's letting whatever stresses him out come between our relationship.
See, she's not being specific. Do you see how nebulous she's being? Anytime somebody is being nebulous, you know they're hiding something.
Okay.
When I started noticing that, when as a woman, I'm gonna talk to my man. What's up?
But I'm simply asking.
There's nothing that went wrong in the relationship. We just had
nothing that went wrong on your end.
No, on either of our end. We just had can it be an equal agreement with?
Stop the cap.
No, there can't be, because it doesn't work that way. Cigar Man with the $5 super chat says she saw the lifestyle Fresh and Fit are on, and she wants that same lifestyle, and her boyfriend can't provide. Listen, Fresh and Fit, for better or worse, Fresh and Fit ends a lot of relationships.
Maybe nagging him, saying, "Hey, you should shape
Shout out to Bad Range Entertainment, who called into the show earlier. Appreciate that.
up and be man and do this." Or
I mean, but I'm not. I could tell him that, but at the end of the day, it's like we had an agreement. He needed his moment to take from
bullshit.
getting where he needed to get in life. Like,
But there had to be something he complained about that, like.
Listen to Miss Quantum Physics quizzing her now. This is funny.
Something that a man
too
will
much
complain
expenses right
about.
now. He wants to focus.
This is so
he was
funny.
broke.
Not really, bro. It's just he's comfortable with a 9 to 5.
He's comfortable. Okay.
With
but
a 9 to 5. He works a 9 to
comfortable.
5 job.
Miss Quantum Physics nailed it. So the nigga's broke. Now, listen, if the nigga's broke, just say that. But she don't want to say that, because then that means that she picked the broke nigga. You see that? Come on, man. Augustus Balmustus with the $4 super chat says, as prices go up, as prices will go down. Real fucking talk. You know it. Very nice.
There's nothing wrong with it. But if a man says that I want to, like he's watching his expenses, he wants
You're
to
working
make
overtime.
I can respect that as a man.
complaint.
If you tell me, I'm okay with that. There's nothing that went wrong in the relationship.
He just didn't make enough money, and that's okay. But just say that. She don't want to say she picked a broke nigga. You feel me? Like, listen, she's avoiding the question. Listen, the reason why I dumped this dude is because he was a broke nigga. That's it.
Just made a.
You're just
equal
on
agreement.
different pages.
Yeah, we're just on two.
Oh,
different
good
pages.
God. And of course, the sisterhood Uberalis comes right back to it. Miss Quantum Physics decided, oh, wait a minute, I'm making her look bad by actually pressing her for the truth. Oh, you're just on different pages. And of course, Juicy jumped. She jumped and latched right onto that.
Okay.
Typical.
And then, since we're on this topic, can you name one thing that you might have done wrong in this entanglement and one thing that he did wrong?
There's a difference.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, she might actually admit it. All right, go ahead.
Mike.
What is it? What'd you do wrong and what did he do wrong in your entanglement?
Oh boy, here we go.
That's kind of a good question. I don't know. I've been on a no status for so long that I can't even like.
Oh boy.
Think of a time.
Oh boy.
Accountability.
You know what?
Okay, we can start with what he did wrong. Make it easy.
Okay, all right.
No, I'm gonna just give you one example though. Okay, so like you know
just
like
one.
the last show, like towards the end, I was on like live or whatever. Like we were talking about me being on the couch and while I was late and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then you know Chris gave like a little goodbye kiss, but it was like an awkward on my face kiss.
Wait,
like,
what?
My dude was watching. Or the
shit.
guy I was
Chris getting people in
kicking it
trouble.
with. You know.
Andre, don't break your phone, bruh. Don't break your phone.
He was a little offended that I didn't address it while on live, but it's like it was an awkward moment, so I didn't even want to like dabble into that. I was just like,
oh my god.
So Chris didn't
You know?
kiss you awkwardly. It was an awkward moment for
It
you
just-
because they didn't
yeah.
know the context.
basically,
Okay. So what? So that's what.
Wait, hold on.
because I didn't handle it in the way he wanted me to handle it. It kind of
Yeah, listen, Dre Raven nailed it. Dre Raven said she's stalling. She's stalling.
Must have been drunk.
Probably. Who knows?
Okay. So anything that he did wrong then?
he expect me to tell the whole world that I'm with him, and then him keep me a secret.
Okay. And then
That's an issue for me because I just feel like
so he didn't want to claim you.
I won't say he didn't want to claim me.
Oh, that's what it was.
No, people
That's
think
what it
that
was.
Too, and it might be it. I don't know. But
That's
there's a
what
lot
it
of people in his
was.
corner that's in his like everyday
Oh,
life that
yeah.
know about me.
Mhm.
But then it's like when it comes to social media, you know,
Okay.
It's an image thing.
it's like okay, I got her, but I want.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna keep it like nobody knows who I have.
Okay. And then all right.
It's almost
And
better
that's
that way.
kind of
though.
not fair though,
could be
because
a
like I'm a model,
protection
so
thing.
like
Defzy says she's waiting for the new firmware to come up with another excuse.
I can't even.
Yeah.
So I guess the thing that you did wrong was that you didn't deal with the situation correctly on Instagram Live.
Basically.
That's where you messed up.
Yep, that's where she messed up.
You give that look like I didn't mess up anything.
Yeah, Zach Barrow says she's blaming the show. Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I agree. I think she's blaming the show.
I mean, I'm just saying, cause like, what do you want? Like, think about it. What's like, that was an awkward situation for me. I didn't know what the
you're
fuck.
talking
Oh,
about,
cry me a
but
river.
Just let it, you know.
Cry me a river.
It was just like an awkward, like it was.
Did someone kiss you?
I don't. I'm skipping this. This is
So
ridiculous.
if I'm looking in the chat,
Yeah,
you guys
don't
have
care.
one shoe
Wow, well, who is this in the background? Who is that? Whoa.
at the live chat.
Who
and
is
my face
that
probably
in the
just fixed my
background?
face.
Damn, she looks good.
Okay. So okay, fair enough. So you were just looking at the live chat. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, Shane will win basically summed it up.
She belongs to the street.
We're just gonna leave it at that.
Mo's adjusting the sound.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
muted, so he's not talking.
Get
All
the
right,
lights
so,
up, guys. Get the lights up.
Fresh. Go ahead and
I don't
That's
know.
what chat's
It was kind of weird.
Oh, no.
all right. I'll do yeah, Fresh. Read the chats while me and Mo handle the sound real quick.
Go ahead. Eric Brawlin, 20 bucks says, this question is for the ladies. If you were in a relationship with a high-value man, what problems do you think would arise by having a very high body count?
And this, gentlemen, is what we call the flashpoint. This is where shit really, 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 really jumps off. Here we go.
What do you consider a high value man?
Here we go. See? Already. Do you guys hear this? Do you guys hear this? So right off the bat, Miss Quantum Physics says, what do you consider a high value man? I want you guys to listen very carefully. She's not asking because she's interested in what we really think a high value man is. She's not asking because she's interested in the definition of the high value man. Oh no. No. The reason she's asking for this definition is so that she can summarily disqualify the definition. What is a high value man? He's tall, he's this, he's that. Miss Quantum Physics is all she's going to do is say, well, that's not a high value man. That's not a high value man. That's not a high value man. That's all she wants to do. And if she can disqualify their definition of a high value man, that renders every point they make after that moot as far as she's concerned. Well, yeah, you said this and that high value men want, but I've already debunked your high value men argument. So I'm gonna put it to you this way. With regards to high value men. Oh, by the way, Chris Pogson is in the chat. Good to see you in here. ACP, the producer of Fresh and Fit, says, just tuned in. I didn't kiss her. She was live on IG. I went closer to her phone to read the chats, and her face was too close, so her man thought we had a thing. All right, well, it is what it is. And I remember she also said that Well, ain't nobody gonna beat you up. Ain't nobody beating, dude. Ain't nobody rolling up on Pogson like that. I'm sure. Listen, Pogson's a real one. Ain't nothing. He ain't worried about. He ain't worried about none of that. He ain't worried about none of that. Let me pause this quickly so that we can. I'm gonna go ahead and end the. I'm gonna end the poll. We had 629 votes. Pogson is in the cat. Oh yeah, there we are. He said I don't kiss. He said I don't kiss these hoes in the studio. Outside, it's another thing. Hell no. I don't kiss. Listen, I don't kiss these hoes, but I'll fuck them. I'll fuck them to sleep. Who was the worst and most insufferable guest on the Fresh and Fit podcast? The winner is Quantum Physics Girl with 46%. Monica Muniz, red, came in second with 24%. SS Karen with 19%. Guste Janice with 10%. What I've noticed about the way these usually go is that the higher percentages tend to be the more recent podcasts. So there is some recency bias, but they're all pretty fucking insufferable. Chris, if you're still in the chat, let us know. According to you, who do you think is the most insufferable guest on the Fresh and Fit podcast of all time? Because you have to deal with these bitches firsthand. So if you would, Pogs, and let us know which guest was the most insufferable for you to handle. Because, dude, I swear to God, Pogson is like a ringmaster. He's like a fucking ringmaster. It's absolutely crazy what he has to deal with. I'm surprised he still has a head full of hair, to be honest with you, having to deal with these O's. Okay, let's continue. Oops.
I guess in his eyes, someone that actually is of value to you, that you look up to and respect.
That doesn't.
See, what did I fucking tell you?
High body counts.
What did I fucking tell you? So, well, I want to know what a high value man is. Fresh says X, Y, and Z. That doesn't. The first thing she wants to do is disagree. You want to know what a high value man is, guys? What we have to understand about it, I'm gonna just go ahead and end this high value conversation, because a high value man is different for men than women. For me, a high value man is a man who brings competent value to other men. That's a high value man. If you bring competent and sometimes monetary value to other men, you are high value. Listen. The money a man makes, as far as I'm concerned, makes him high value to me because he can show me how to get that money, right? Kevin Samuels is a millionaire. That's why when he calls me, I pick up the phone because I know he's about to give me. I know he's about to give me some knowledge. Alpha Male Strategies, millionaire. That's why when he calls me, I pick up the phone. He's got value. He offers me value. As far as women concerned, and this is funny, women would never ever admit to this, but I want you guys to listen very, very closely. I want you guys to listen very, very closely. Women will never admit this. Women will never, ever admit this. But a high value man, as far as females are concerned, is a man with sexual options. Let me repeat that. As far as women are concerned, a high value man is a man with sexual options. They can tell us whatever they want. But there's a reason why only 40% of men in all of history have reproduced. It's because other women want to fuck them. It doesn't matter whether a man is a millionaire. It doesn't matter whether or not he has a pot to piss in. He could be a janitor. He could be the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. If a man gets pussy in a woman's mind, he is high value. And how do we know that we think that these men are high value as far as women are concerned? Because the women are fucking the same guys. Jaquantre in the hood with the 7 baby mamas. Guess what? As far as Shanique was concerned, that dude is high value. Because, listen, these bitches out here want to fuck him. What is it about Jaquantre that these 7 baby mamas let him smash him until he got him pregnant? They got to know. So as far as a woman is concerned, a high-value man is a man with sexual options. And this is the reason why women really can't come to a consensus agreement on what a high-value man is. A high-value man, as far as a woman is concerned, is a man that makes her vagina tingle. That's really it. Do yachts make women's vaginas tingle? Yeah, I guess so. Do Lambos? Yeah. Does game? Yeah. Do looks, height, all that. There are many, many high-value traits, but at the end of the day, women really judge value on one thing and one thing only. Does the dude get pussy? Because the guy could be a millionaire with a yacht. If he doesn't get pussy, then guess what? He's not high value. She's not fucking that dude. So keep in mind, women don't fuck men that they don't think have any value. They all go after the same 10, 15% of guys. As far as a woman is concerned, and this is why women are fucked up in the game, high value to women is a man who gets pussy. That's it. And this is why women are fucked up in the game.
They don't bother me just because I feel like
Merch.
Men, they're just known for. I mean, that's
Fucking
just what you
any and
guys do,
everything.
right?
That moves.
So
Yeah.
it doesn't bother.
No, that's not true. We don't fuck anything and everything that moves. We don't. Women who share that sentiment. Oh, men will just fuck anything. The average man will fuck any woman. High value men, the top 10 to 15% of men, they don't just fuck anything. They're not fucking fatties. They're not fucking ugly bitches. They're fucking hot bitches. They're fucking stripper bitches. The reason why you guys want to characterize a man's sex drive as something bad is because he cheated on you. Fuck out of here with that.
Me, like what you did before is.
No. He's asking you if you had a high body count.
Oh, if I had a. Wait, what?
Like, what problems would you see in a high value man
Yeah.
if you had like a high body count?
Yeah.
I mean, it's giving insecure. I'm not sure, but
It's giving insecure. It's giving insecure. Do you see how she just used that? This woman is not intelligent. It's giving insecure. What does giving insecure mean? Is insecure something you give to somebody? No, that's not how you use insecure in a sentence. So already you know, linguistically, this woman does not have intelligence. That's giving insecure. That makes absolutely, positively zero fucking sense. Ostrike, $5 says, high value men's sexual options is right. That's why Leonardo DiCaprio, rappers, and rock stars are more high value than Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, and Mark Zuckerberg. Yes, you go. There it is. There you go. There you go. Listen, man, guys like Future, 50 Cent, they get infinitely more pussy than Bezos, Zuckerberg, and Elon Musk. And those guys are richer than anybody has ever been. But what do those guys have in common? Those guys get pussy. Drake gets pussy. He's high value.
I really don't have that high of a body count, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Stop the cap.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Let's replay that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's giving insecure. I'm not sure, but I really don't have that high of a body count, if I'm being totally honest with you.
I really don't have that high of a body count, if I'm being totally honest with you. Law number 24. Law number 24 of the 49 Laws of Sharpe states that the more a woman tries to convince you of something, the more likely the opposite is true. Every time this woman talks about how low her body count is, every time this woman talks about how low her body count is, I'm going to play this sound. There it is. Every time we hear this. Unbelievable. Let's continue. So she's already mentioned it once. She's already mentioned her body count once. Let's keep a count on this. Let's continue.
I never really had a hoe stage. In college, I was always like wifed up, so never really had the chance to get into that heavily.
Never had a hoe phase. I was always wifed up. Never had a chance. Dude, like, this woman is a hoe. This woman is a super hoe. You were a sex worker all through your 20s, but now all of a sudden you want us to believe that you don't have a high body count? Fuck that. This girl's a super hoe. And the more innocent they are, the more innocent they appear to be, and the more they virtue signal I don't have a high body count, the bigger the hoes they are.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I did have a high body count,
See that? Fresh broke out the cap because he knows.
I don't know. I feel like most guys don't want to know.
If I did have a high body count, I feel like most guys don't want to know. I don't have a high body count, but if I did have a high body count, I would feel like most guys want to know. You know what? She's right. Yeah. Most guys don't want to know. And you want to know why she knows most guys don't want to know? It's because she has a high body count. She has a high body count, guys. She's fucked a lot of dudes. And just because she says she doesn't have a high body count does not mean that she does not have a high body count. Because in this day and age, we got bitches out here that have fucked 35 guys talking about, I got a low body count. I don't have a high body count.
Like, they don't want to know?
Because they can't handle the truth.
Like,
really
they're like, they ask you, they want.
Frank Moolah says that power-up sound effects got me rolling. Shout out to Super Horeo. That was good.
want you to lie. I don't know, but I mean, I'm honest about my shit because it's actually really not that bad. I mean, like I.
It's really not the dude. Unbelievable.
I'm 32. What?
How much is it?
How much is your?
What?
Wait,
What's my
Oh! Now all of a sudden, so Fresh is like, all right, well, if it's not that bad, then what's your body count?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it, but it's.
Oh, gee, I wonder why. If your body count really wasn't that bad, why not just tell us?
It's actually.
So it's good.
No, for being 32, it's not bad at all.
Ah, there's qualification number 1. For being 32, it's not that bad at all. So first, I don't have a very high body count. Fresh asks her, okay, well, if it's not that high, then tell us what it is. Well, for being 32, it's not that high. Dude, yeah, listen, Caleb Pratt, dude, honestly, I think it's triple digits for sure. Bitch, you were a bottle girl for 7 years. You were a sex worker for 7 years. You have fucked dudes into the triple digits. Make no mistake.
She belongs to the streets.
Real talk. Listen, just because you look good and you present yourself all, with your necklace and this and that and the third, we all know you a hoe. We all know you a hoe. You're 32 years old. You're in multi-level marketing. You used to be a sex worker. You're showing cleavage on a podcast with better than 600,000 subscribers. You a hoe. Okay.
Oh, I promise you. I mean, especially.
I promise you. Oh my.
I'm a celebrity working in nightlife and living in Miami, like.
Oh, it's even higher.
I was wifed up for a really, really long time. So, like I said, I didn't have a whole stage in college. Never got to that point. I can count the amount of women.
Dude, thank you. I'm gonna get on Chris for that. He should have hit the stop the cap button a long time ago. Like, dude, this bitch is all in. Dude, this bitch is all in. All in. Like, if there's one thing she wants us to absolutely believe about her is that she does not have a high body count. Don't nobody believe that this bitch has not fucked at least 100 guys. Real motherfucking talk. I am not trying to hear it. Dude, this woman is such a, oh my God. It's incredible. And women think we're stupid. Dude, this woman thinks we're so stupid. She thought that she could say, I don't have a high body count. But then when asked about her body count, she doesn't want to tell us. Then she qualified it. Well, it's not high. I'm 32. It's not high for my age. Bitch, like, who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you're fucking talking to, man? These fucking bitches.
Nightstands I've had on my hand and every single, like I said, I didn't have a whole stage in college. Never got to that point. I can count the amount of one-night stands I've had on my hand, and
I can count on the amount of one-night stands I've had on my hands.
Every single one didn't end up being a one-night stand. I ended up dating them, like. So yeah, I mean, I just think that if you're really that pressed about your girl's body count, like, it's giving insecure to me.
It's giving insecure to me. She's still sounding ignorant. So if you're concerned about your girl's body count, it's giving insecure to me. Sweetheart, a woman's body count is a pretty good indicator on what she's going to be like in the future. I mean, that's what it is. Men and women alike inherently know and understand that the more men a woman has allowed to enter her body, the less likely she is going to be a faithful, significant other. That's how this is. And women know this. That's why when we ask them about their body counts, they don't tell us. There's a reason why when you ask a woman her body count, she's hesitant. Because she knows that if she tells people what her body count is, she is going to look like a slut. And hoes don't get shows. Hoes do not get shows. Hashtag hoes don't get shows. This woman is sitting here trying to handle us like we're fucking kids. Like, bitch, we're not stupid.
Obviously, I don't want you to date, like, the town hoe, but so be careful. Like, ask around. Like, if you...
Myron's got on 2 caps. Love it. Cigar Man 85 says, when women say, I promise, she is 1,000% lying. Yep. You know it.
Live in Miami.
Yeah. Truchino, You know what, Trucino? I'm going to welcome you to the mod family. Trucino, you've been a member forever, so I'm going to go ahead and mod. Congratulations to Trucino, TSR Tower's newest moderator, Bad Wrench Entertainment. Congratulations, TSR Tower's newest moderator. Matter of fact, Bad Wrench Entertainment says the reason why she is not telling us what her body count is because
It's over 9,000!
Probably is. Let's continue.
Me, like we all do, like people know. Like people know who you are. If
Small
you're
big
really
city.
outside like that, people know what's good. So give your best judgment, but
Give your best judgment. Make your best judgment. Dude, this girl. This girl is stupid. She's dumb. She's a fucking dummy.
at the end of the day, I really do truly believe guys are a lot worse than women.
I truly believe that guys are a lot worse than women. I truly believe that guys fuck a lot more girls than women. Guys, this is something that I have preached forever. If this is your first time watching, I want you to listen up very closely. Most men are invisible to most women. Okay? The average man would fuck the average woman, but the average woman would not fuck the average man. What that means in this regard is that in this girl's world, and again, she's attractive, especially attractive women, especially to attractive women. Let's just say the average woman. The average man is invisible to the average woman. So when they make statements like, well, I think men are a lot more promiscuous than women, they're not talking about the entire 100% of men. Oh, no. They're talking about the top 10% of men. Of course, she thinks that men are a lot worse than women in terms of sleeping around because she's only thinking of the top 10% of men. Women sleep around a lot more. The average woman's body count is a lot higher than the average man's body count. That's a fact. I don't need studies or statistics to prove that. That's a fucking fact. Everybody knows that. Girls are hoes. Girls are sluts. Ben Boss says she's talking about Chads. Exactly. Women have no idea that they view the world through their own hive mind. She's not talking or thinking about 100% of men. And I've said this on the podcast before. How do they know what the average men are up to? They don't pay attention to these fuckers.
So
Interesting. Insecure vibes. Haven't heard that before.
Yeah. Well, so question for you. If you were gonna buy a car, right, brand new, and you go to the lot.
here we go with it.
See this? This girl thinks she's smart. Here we go with this. Girls know that people, nobody, man or a woman, is going to pay sticker price for a car that has 100,000 miles on it. Not going to happen. They know that the analogy directly correlates with a woman's body count. The more something is used, the less valuable it is. Those are facts. This is people, objects, human, animals, whatever. Oh, you're objectifying us. You objectify yourselves, honey. And when you allow yourselves to be used by men for sex, yes, you are diminishing yourselves that way. So yes, the analogy is apropos.
I mean, I'm just saying, by your logic, then you'd be insecure if you paid full price for a car and you found out later on that it had 100,000 miles, and you'd be pissed off.
Of course she would.
Insecure as a car purchaser?
What about the whole analogy?
Hold on.
But okay.
Do you see this? Do you see what just happened here? Miss Quantum Physics jumped in. Miss Quantum Physics just jumped in because she knows. Listen, Miss Quantum Physics knows how sharp Myron is. She knows. Okay? Miss Multi-Level Marketing, we're going to call her Miss Mary Kay. Mary Kay doesn't know how sharp Myron is. She has no idea. That's why she hasn't really hit the gas yet. Okay? But Quantum Physics, she knows how sharp he is. So she tried to throw in. Do you see how she tried to throw in and kind of divert the conversation? What about the whole analogy? As if to suggest that she is actually on Myron's side. No, she's trying to divert the conversation to get her friend off the hook.
Okay. Would I be insecure if I bought a car and I thought it was new?
You
and
paid
it
full
had
price
a bunch
for
of
it.
miles
Yeah.
on it?
You wouldn't be insecure. You'd be pissed off. You wouldn't be insecure. You'd be pissed off. The word is not the word they're looking for. They always say insecure. Okay, insecurity is not a trait that you should have as a man. You should never be insecure. But When you withhold your commitment to women who have a track record of being sexually indiscriminate, that's not being insecure. That's called being intelligent. That's called being smart. If you're telling me that if you're telling me that I'm not a real man because I'm just going to just disregard a woman's past as it pertains to my future, that's stupid. That is absolutely ridiculous. This is what and again, only hoes do this. The reason why hoes have such a contention with us judging them on their past is because they know, pardon me, the reason they have such a problem with it is because they know they're going to have a problem with it. Women inherently know that the more guys you fuck, the less you're worth. This is why women have such a problem with men in this conversation. This is why women have such a problem with the body count conversation, because they know it matters. They know it matters.
Yeah. Would you be insecure as a purchaser?
I think the only other instant disqualification with a girl is the way she looks. Okay? If a woman were obese but a virgin, guess what? Her sexual and relationship market value is 0.
As a consumer, for buying that car at, thinking you paid full price for it, then you find out.
But who's lying? Like, that's if they're lying. I'm not lying. I don't think anyone should.
Oh, I'm not lying. Gotcha. I'm not lying. Who's lying? I'm not lying. So we're just supposed to take you at your word. See, the difference between you and a car, ho, is that a car has an odometer. You see, the odometer tells us, and the VIN number tells us how many miles you've had, if you've had any accidents reported, if you've had any body damage, water damage. All of these things come into consideration. And the reason I know on a deeper level is because I used to buy and sell cars all the time. I used to flip cars under the guise of having a car dealership. Long story, I'll tell you guys that another time. But cars can't lie. Now, of course, sometimes people can roll back the odometers. I get it. But that's few and far between. But women always lie about their body count because they know it matters. She says, but who's lying? I'm not lying. Bitch, you are a fucking whore and you are a fucking liar. I don't buy it.
Lie about their body count. I think it should be an honest conversation between two people that are
Okay, well then, sweetheart, tell us what our body count is. If you're not lying, then tell us.
adults. But the problem is girls feel like they can't say it because they're
Because it matters.
embarrassed or insecure or whatever.
And why are they embarrassed and insecure? Because it matters.
Like I said, I didn't really go through a hoe stage in college.
Jesus fucking Christ. There she goes. So she's going back and defending these bitches, and she's smart enough to realize, okay, I don't want to make it look like I'm defending myself. So before I defend those other girls, I'm going to make it clear to them. Now, girls are embarrassed to talk about their body count. Just to let you know, I have a low body count. I didn't have a hoe face, but I'm speaking for all the girls who do. Get the fuck out of
I didn't
here.
really do that because I was always wifed up.
Oh my God. This girl.
And then working in bottle service, I just saw, so much of men with money and power, like how they are and, how they move, that it actually behooved me to not be a hoe because it's interesting when.
So you're the one woman on the face of the earth who worked bottle service who was not a slave to your biology. So you're not attracted to men with status and power and money. Yeah, got it.
Stop the cap.
Ho.
Guys with money and power, girls just throw themselves at them
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
So for me,
Yes, girls throw themselves at them all the time. And guess what? That's how she defines a man's value. That man to her is a high value man. That man to her is a high value man. What's about to happen, guys, here is what we call filibuster word salad. Okay? You guys all know what filibustering is. That's just talking just to talk, just to try to divert the conversation. Then she puts in the word salad to try again to divert the conversation. So Myron's about to pin her down, but she'll move the goalpost, word salad, diversion, etc., etc.
it was important to me to not do that, and it actually intrigued them more. I used to book a shit ton of tables, and I never slept with anybody.
Okay, so she's bragging about the fact that because she didn't fuck these guys, it intrigued them more. I thought body count didn't matter. If you're telling us body count didn't matter, and again, I wasn't a hoe, didn't go through a hoe phase. We totally believe her on that. Totally believe her, 100% believe her. But if a woman's body count didn't matter, then why did you feel the need to tell us that your lack of your lack of promiscuous proclivities, why'd you feel the need to tell us that? Because you know it matters. Because you know it matters. That's why. You know it matters.
Fact check me. Okay, I know there's a bunch of
How the hell are we supposed to fact check you? Here she goes. Just ask all of my bottle service guys. Bitch, you're capping. Fuck out of here.
guys, probably clients that I've served that follow you.
So it's interesting because on one end you're saying body count really doesn't matter.
Oh, there it is. Here he goes.
I don't think it matters.
You're insecure.
I don't think it matters. Yet you just sat here and told us you don't think body count matters. She just said, I don't. I want to get this on the record.
Okay, I know there's a bunch of guys, probably clients that I've served that follow you.
So it's interesting because on one end you're saying body count really doesn't matter, or
I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters. Okay, she said that. I don't think it matters. She said that. If you don't think it matters, then why do you feel the need to continue to tell us that you don't have a high body count? That you didn't have a hoe phase in college? Why do you feel the need to tell us that? Here's why. Because you know it matters. That's why. You're going to tell us that body count. So you're going to tell us that body count doesn't matter, but you have a low body count. And the bottle service clients that you didn't fuck, that intrigued them because you didn't try. Well, which is it, sweetie? Which is it?
You're insecure for caring about it, but then on the other end, you're going out of your way.
I think you're insecure for judging about it.
Well,
you're insecure for judging about it?
Not caring, judging.
Let me finish. Can I finish?
See, here she goes. You see, she keeps slightly moving the goalpost. First, it was you're insecure. You're insecure for being concerned about a woman's body count. Now all of a sudden, well, no, you're insecure for judging. Get out of here.
So you're saying on one end, like, hey, you're insecure for caring about it, right?
There you go.
But then on the other end, you're being very adamant about.
Oh, see that? Now she keeps trying to qualify. No, you're not insecure for. See, she said at the top, you're giving insecurity. That makes no fucking sense. But then she says body count doesn't matter. But now she wants to move it again. No, you're not insecure for not dating women who have a high body count, but now you're insecure for judging.
About letting everyone know I'm not a hoe. And
there
my
it
body
is.
count is low.
There it is.
So
there you go. See that?
I said I've had my share.
And you don't have to say it.
No. But see, this is the thing. What she's doing is she keeps regurgitating, yes, I said blah, 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 as an excuse to muddy the waters. Listen.
I'm saying,
I don't care, I'm honest.
Your reaction to it already tells me that you know deep down innately that.
Clardy says the more they try to convince you of something, the more the opposite is true. CGA. That's a negative, Clardy. I'm going to take credit for that one. Law number 24 of the 49 Laws of Sharpe states, shout out to CGA, but this is me. I'm not petty, but no. I don't want people to get into the habit of coming into my chat and telling me what somebody else said and crediting them. No. Law number 24 of the 49 Laws of Sharpe specifically says that the more a woman tries to convince you of something, the more likely the opposite is true. We know this woman is a hoe. She spent the last 15 plus minutes trying to convince us that she's not. It doesn't matter. Now, listen, I'm speaking for all the hoes out there. I'm not one of the hoes, but I'm speaking for the hoes.
It does matter. A girl's body count does matter. And I always laugh at women when they say you're insecure for caring about a woman's body count. No, you're not. You're being an intelligent man and you're putting your stakes in the best.
Fact check. You should.
Sweetie, you're a liar. And how are we going to fact check? She's telling us to do something listen, she's telling us to do something she knows we can't do. What are we going to do? Go to each and every one of your bottle service customers? Hey, did she fuck you? Did she fuck you? Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody's got time for that. And this woman knows that nobody's got time for that. So we have to assume that she's telling us the truth, which she knows she absolutely is not. Fuck out of here, man.
Fact check. If you really like that girl, fact check. Because some girls are out here doing God knows what. But
most girls are out here doing God knows what. And if body count didn't matter, then why should we fact check? Do you see how she keeps changing lanes? She's in the left lane. Myron pins her down. Then she switches lanes. Myron pins her down. Then she switches lanes. Myron pins her down. Then she switches lanes.
So what makes him insecure about having a stake in his woman's
Here we go.
past?
See? So now So now he's like, all right, well, listen, what makes him insecure about having a stake in a woman's past? Now she's about to change the argument again.
If there is one.
I think that as a woman, for me, I already assume that a guy has a high body count.
We're talking about a woman's body count, not a man's body count. And the reason why you're assuming that a guy has a high body count is because you're only thinking about the top 10% of men. Guys, this is one begets the other begets the other. This perpetuates itself. This woman, dude, honestly, this woman is a walking, talking version of the average modern woman's thought process. It's continued circular logic. You pin her down on something, she goes to the other, and eventually she comes right back to what she was denying in the first place.
I'm not stupid, and I know how it is. For at least the men that are in the circle that I run with, I know how they are.
Mm-hmm.
In the circle that you run with, in the bottle service, you're talking about top 10% men. Those guys sleep around. Most guys can't sleep around, sweetheart. St. Jim says she's 32, in Miami, working in clubs. Sex worker does not equal low body count. Thank you. Come on, man. Really? Come on. Come on. Ostrike. Pardon me. Ostrike with the, Calvin Baldwin, $5 super chat, says she's killing me with the giving insecure statement. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Ostrike, $10, says experience builds toughness and competence, which women admire. Experience destroys innocence and purity, which men desire. Wow. Holy shit. That was some profound ass shit. God damn, that was profound as a motherfucker. Holy fucking shit. That could be, if I write another book, another Laws of Sharpe, Ostrike, I will cite you on that one. I will cite you on that one. That is fantastic. Oh, give me a second. Okay, my mistake. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm sorry. Dude, that was a Don DeMarco for Ostrike. That was fan-fucking-tastic. That was fantastic. Mark Stewart is in the house. Good to see you as well. Jay Blaze says, I have a new engine that still says 95,000 miles. Yeah, exactly. Ralph E., $5, says, when women say wifed up with no ring, it just means side chick. Yep. I would agree with that. I would totally agree with it. That's a good one. Oliver Twisticles says,
Stop the cap.
I think that's a great name, Oliver Twisticles. I love how that's a play on words. Eben Zuer, $5 super chat, says, that is...
Stop the cap.
Incoherent and illogical arguments sum up that episode. Basically, Myron's patience has to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. Yep. Hell yeah. Dude, Myron has unbreakable frame. He has unbreakable frame, man. Sith Lord Entertainment, $10, says, every time I see women on Fresh and Fit as my moving camera gets in my way, says, I thank the heavens I don't have a daughter. Jesus fucking Christ. You got that right. You got that right. Holy cannoli. Let's continue. Come on.
I already know.
But a man with a high body count is not the same as a woman with a high body
count. Uh-oh.
At all.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So Myron just told her, a man with a high body count is not the same with a woman with a high body count. Agreed. See, what this woman likes to do is this woman likes to agree in order to disagree. She'll agree. Well, I agree. The only reason why she agrees, and this is funny, I just picked up on this. Women like her or people like her like to tell you that they agree with what you're saying simply to shut you up. When in actuality, they don't agree at all. So Myron just told her, a man with a high body count is not the same as a woman with a high body count. She says agreed. She doesn't agree with this. She just wanted him to shut up. That's what this woman wants. That's what this woman does. When Myron makes a point, she takes it upon herself to say, I agree, to give herself permission to talk. She gives herself permission to talk because she almost always disagrees with what she said she agreed with. She'll say, I agree with a statement, then 10 minutes later, she'll give us 100 reasons as to why she disagrees.
Agreed, absolutely.
So you can't.
I do agree, but my point is, I'm not saying.
See that? Every time she says I agree or I do agree, Myron stops talking. She picks up on this, and this is going to be her strategy from here on out.
I'm saying not to judge. Judging and like if I want to be with her or not are two different things. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be with her, but don't judge her. Like it's
I see
different.
what you're saying. Like
You know
about
what
like
I'm saying?
No,
No, I don't know what you're saying. If I don't want to be with a girl because she's a goddamn hoe, I'm gonna let her know. I'm gonna let motherfuckers know. I'm not trying to be with a girl who's a goddamn hoe. Come on.
Absolutely not.
Of course
A metric of attraction for a man is a woman's past. That's
Bingo.
like me telling you, don't judge me on my income and my status.
There you go.
Same thing. It's the same.
Look at her acting confused. Listen. So let me get this straight. So we're giving insecurity if we judge a woman on her past. But you can call guys broke, lazy, bum ass niggas. So we can judge, you can judge us, but we can't judge y'all. Listen, I'll be the first to tell you. I tell dudes this all the goddamn time. A woman has every fucking right to judge you. If you're a fat, lazy fuck who lives with his mom and plays fucking video games with Cheeto dust on his fingers, yo, she should judge you to the full extent of the law. Judge the fuck away. You want to know why? Because men respond to judgment. Men respond to negative reinforcement. If a bully at school is kicking your ass, you fucking kick his ass. He might kick your ass, but I'm gonna tell you what, he's not gonna fuck with you anymore. I just watched the movie, the Karate Kid, Jackie Chan and Jaden Smith. Fantastic movie. This kid kicked Jaden Smith's ass. Jaden Smith learned karate or learned kung fu, ended up kicking the kid's ass. That's how these things go. We are not women. We don't respond to the same stimuli as they do. Men, we are judged from birth. We are judged on what we can do. And look, and guys, I'm not here to bitch about it. I'm not going to complain about that. Man, this is why I don't have any sympathy for guys who complain about judgment. Michael Casey something 19. I had to ban him from the chat because he was all in my comments, all in the chat, talking about, yeah, well, they tell us this, and he's giving all these excuses as to why guys are checking out of the dating market. That's fine. Don't fucking complain. If you can't take the judgment, that's fine. Don't fucking complain. I am never, ever, ever going to complain about the fact that men are held to a higher standard. We have a masculine burden of performance to meet. Those are the fucking facts. Those are the facts. Back when I was 27, 28 years old, I was a fucking fat ass. There's no question about it. People fucking judge me as they should have. The world judges men. But all of a sudden now, we can't call women hoes? So you want to be a hoe without being called a hoe, is that right? Fuck out of here.
Exact thing.
Sounds good.
That could change though. After you've laid with somebody, that can't change.
Listen, she's like, sounds good.
Sounds good.
No, but that's why.
That's just an argumentative tactic. She says it sounds good. No, there's no substance to what she just said.
I'm trying to say is that like men and women are very different. So why is it okay for women to have standards? Like if I was to tell you I only make this certain amount of money and you reject me for it, I'm not going to turn back and tell you. Can I please finish? I let you finish your point, right?
No, go ahead.
I was listening very closely to everything you were. What you going to say? Go ahead. Then I'll make my point.
It's not about money. We're talking about body count right now.
Yes, but body count is to women as money, resources, performance is to men. It is literally the same thing. Men judge women on their body count. Women judge men on their performance. It's the same.
No,
because remember, didn't she just agree? Remember, I just told you guys this. Myron just said a man who has a high body count and a woman who has a high body count are not the same thing. She says, I agree with you. She said that twice. Now all of a sudden she's like, we're not talking about men, we're talking about body count. So what's the difference now all of a sudden?
That was the question.
Fantastic.
So
yeah.
now we're moving on to a new question.
But men or women are different.
Yes.
Like how a man views a body count is how a woman like views a man's status. Yes.
Okay.
And everybody, see, there you go. See that? She said, okay, listen, this is her conceding that she agrees with Myron. Watch very closely.
Fantastic.
So
yeah.
now we're moving on to a new
Just watch.
But men or women are different.
Yes.
Like how
No, watch very closely.
How a man views a body count is how a woman like views a man's status. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. She says, okay, that means she agrees. She agrees. She understands. Now listen.
In other words, women want a man with a future. A man wants a woman that does not have a past.
Bingo.
We're very different how we evaluate each other from a sexual standpoint.
Yeah.
So
She
you
agrees
cannot
with that.
Try to compare, apples to oranges, wearing like a girl's body count. Like a man.
She said she's not comparing. That's literally what you're doing.
Is going to have a huge stake in a woman's body count in her past if he's going to wife her, and he should judge her on it.
I said he should be knowledgeable and ask about her, but I'm saying.
Wait a minute. Be knowledgeable and ask about her. Why should he be knowledgeable and ask about her if the body count doesn't matter? You see how she keeps going back and forth?
That's if you're gonna be with her.
Yeah.
Don't judge her about it. Was my only point.
Oh no, I'm gonna judge the fuck away. So again, you can judge us. You can call us lazy, fat, slob, bum ass, broke ass niggas, but we can't call y'all hoes. Oh no. I'm gonna judge the fuck out of y'all.
If you're gonna be with her, ask about it. Of course it matters, but don't judge her about it because it's two different things. You want to be with her, that's different. Then.
And Shea Butt his ass is nodding right along,
know about it.
along with brown sugar, which means that they're all in that situation.
Care about it, yes, absolutely. Men and women's body counts are very different. I agree with that, but I am saying that if it's a girl that you don't want to be with long term, then why judge her on her body count?
Because the world judges bitches on their body count, ho. That's why. We can do. Yeah, Joey just said it in the chat. We can judge her if we want, bitch. We can judge you if the fuck we want. You guys can judge us. That is your right. It is our right to judge you.
Let her be.
Like, don't shame a girl.
Don't shame her.
So you're
I don't
saying-
like
Oh,
the slut
don't.
shaming thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold up.
Girl that you don't want to be with long term.
Listen to Fresh. Sniper Fresh about to come in.
Why judge her
Watch.
on her body
Listen.
count? Let her be.
Like, don't shame a girl.
Don't shame her.
So you're
I don't
saying
like the slut shaming thing.
Don't call her a hoe if she's a hoe.
There it is. Fresh got her. You know it. Yes, don't call her a hoe if she's a hoe. What fucking sense does that make?
Yeah, let her be a hoe.
Look at Fresh. Fresh is like, bitch, please. For all of my Womanese students, and please stay with me here. I am going to, this is the very first translation of Womanese. This is Womanese Volume 1, Chapter 1, Section 1. Womanese Volume 1, Chapter 1, Section 1. The very first translation of Womanese. Watch and learn.
I want a guy who makes me laugh.
Oh, wait a minute. That was not supposed to be. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. That was Volume 1, Chapter 4, Volume 1, Chapter 1. Oop, sorry about that, guys. I apologize. I thought I was going to have a mic drop moment there. I apologize for that as I attempt to fill up the air. I apologize, guys. I thought I had this all figured out. Volume 4, Volume 1. There it is. Okay. My mistake. Here we go, guys. Sorry about that. There it is.
Don't judge me. Don't hold me accountable for my bad decisions.
Women make impulsive decisions all the time, but they don't. The hell happened? Oh, that's what happened. Okay, here we go, guys.
Don't judge me. Don't hold me accountable for my bad decisions.
Women make impulsive decisions all the time, but they don't want to accept responsibility for the consequences. So they use the "don't judge me" phrase to preemptively avoid being held responsible for their actions. There it is. That is the very first translation in Womanese. And I appreciate you guys' patience. You guys know I pride myself on having everything together because I have this big badass studio. But yes, what she is literally saying is that don't hold me accountable. Do not hold me accountable for my bad decisions. Don't judge me. In Womanese translation, don't hold me accountable for my bad decisions. So women can hold us, you guys can hold us accountable for being bum-ass niggas, which y'all should, but we can't do the same for y'all? Nope. Sorry.
Especially if you're not gonna date her. That person,
Okay.
but I don't judge girls that are.
Of course you don't, because you're... Of course you don't judge girls that are hoes, because you're a hoe yourself. Hoes judge other hoes all the time, just not outwardly.
Let's be
Fuck
honest
outta
here. Men don't really slut shame women. It's women that slut shame women.
Y'all slut shame us literally
100%.
every day, all the time, 100 days a week.
She said, are you whack? No, he's not whack. Women...
Here's the thing. If a man man calls a girl a slut in public to her face.
And I love the aggressive, ignorant condescension on her face. Are you well? Like, is this guy, like, she thinks she is so smart and so enlightened. She has all of this, she has this bold ass bravado. It's like, dude, aggressive ignorance is the worst.
Or does it at the workplace or whatever. There's consequences to that.
When?
He's going to lose his job.
Okay, forget the
He's
workplace.
going to get canceled.
Forget the workplace? The fuck are you talking about? Forget, oh, okay, let's just forget the workplace.
He's going to get called a misogynist.
Where do you hear this happen at? Because I ain't never heard this shit happen.
That's because you're a sex worker, sweetie. This is so funny. This is so funny. This is so funny. Miss Quantum Physics just gave herself away as a super hoe. Of course you've never heard of men suffering the consequences of slut shaming. Because number one, you're a slut. Number two, you're a sex worker. Sluts who are sex workers never hear about slut shaming because they're sex workers. Of course not.
No, corporate America, yeah, but let's talk about real life, like right now.
corporate
Like right
shit.
now in this conversation.
Yeah.
You're telling me, oh, no, it's way different. Girl body count, man body count, way different.
is.
Okay, I agreed with you, right? But what I'm saying is, if you want to take that girl's
See, now she's just talking to be talking. This is the type of bitch who, even when you prove her wrong, she can't. Hang on a second. Oh, she's a last word type of bitch. That's what she is. She's a last word type of bitch. That's what she is. Even when you say, a man and a woman's body counts are not. Well, yes, that's right. Yes, they're different. Yes, it doesn't matter what you say, whether you're right, wrong, indifferent. This is the type of bitch who has to have the last word every single time. She's a last word type of bitch, and we are going to discuss why she's a last word type of bitch later on. Oops. Oh, sorry.
seriously cool, then care about it. Absolutely. And yes, it is very different. But what I'm saying is, don't judge. If you don't want to take your care seriously, then don't judge her for it.
No, fuck that. I'll judge you. Dude, I'll judge you. I will judge you if I want to. It's a free fucking country. If you're a hoe, I'm going to call you a fucking hoe. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Fuck that. Sith Lord Entertainment with the $10 super chat says, I detect fake femininity from this woman. Yeah. You can tell that as this conversation progresses, she continues to be more and more aggressive. She's getting more and more aggressive. Unlike Jessica Wong, this woman breaks character immediately. Listen, say what you want about Jessica Wong. She's a super hoe and she's going to be obese one day. But she was very, very good at not breaking character. None of these fresh and fit hoes can ever not break character. But even still, Jessica Wong, who is the exception to many rules, even she has the same mindset as these bitches at the table. Oliver Twisticles, $20 super chat says, Schrodinger's feminism. A woman is simultaneously a victim and empowered until something happens. Then she chooses which state benefits her the most. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. That was fucking deep. Let's read that again. Schrodinger's feminism, a woman is simultaneously a victim and empowered until something happens. Then she chooses which state benefits her the most. Wow. Holy shit. God damn. That was good. That was deep, man. Clardy with the $10 super chat says, here's my apology for being wrong earlier. It's all good, man. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. Scene 147, $10 super chat. She says she dodges Myron's statements like how Neo dodged the bullets, man. I'm telling you, ooh, her bob and weave game is, well, we like to call those mental gymnastics. What she is demonstrating is mental gymnastics. Sith Lord Entertainment, $20 super chat, says, she says she's a quantum physicist, but I can almost guarantee she smashed her way to the top. Yeah, of course she has. Of course she has. Of course she smashed her way to the fucking top. Bitches who look and act like her are always like this. Let's continue.
Because you already are. You're already telling me, oh, it's different. It's different because it's different
And you agreed with him.
currency when a girl is out in the streets and a guy is da-da-da, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
I understand that, but, like, if you don't want to be with her, let her be. Don't call her a hoe. Don't fucking...
No. If a girl's a hoe, I'm gonna call her a fucking hoe.
Call her out
Don't
on
degrade
it because
her.
Don't degrade her. No, degrade her. This is why, see, you guys got to understand. This is why girls are hoes. This is why girls are hoes, because we got hoes telling us not to slut shame hoes. No, fuck that. I'm going to slut shame hoes until the day I die. Fuck y'all.
it is different. We
you're a
have
hoe
different
too.
stereotypes. You know.
Oh, now, you see that? It is different. What did I just tell you? What did I just tell you, guys? What did I just tell you? I told you a technique that she likes to use to quiet her opponent. A technique that she likes to use to quiet her opponent is to tell them, I agree with you. And now here we are 10 minutes later. It is different. You see that? You see that? True Gino says her C-thrim is showing. Yes, it is. Cloak the hood right in me.
So I mean, so you want to be able to because here.
Yeah, it's funny. All these girls are laughing and chuckling, but they're all going to be single and childless. That's just really all there is to it.
Here's the thing. Certain actions have certain consequences. I'm not saying it's okay for people to judge you. I'm not saying that you should do it. But what I am saying is that if you live a certain life, people are going to judge you. That's just the reality of the world.
For women in this scenario.
Yes,
not
just
for
like
men.
just like
Not for men. Oh, for women in this scenario, just not for men. Wait a minute. She just acknowledged that a man who sleeps around is different from a woman who sleeps around. But now she wants to say that women get shamed and men don't. So if you acknowledge that a man with a high body count is different from a woman with a high body count, why is it a problem that a woman gets shamed for it and a man doesn't? It's just like I told you guys. She does not agree. Anytime this woman tells anybody, I agree, it is simply to silence her opponent. That's it. That's it.
Like if I live with my mom and smoke pot and I'm a bum, no one's going to bat an eye. They're going to call me a loser. They're going to call me a dork. They're going to call me not ambitious. They might even break up and not want to hang out with me.
There it is.
The point is this. Men are held to standards. Women are not held to standards. And women want to be able to do what they want to do without necessarily.
It's funny. Look at her. Do you see all this? Look. Watch all of this. Now, all of this is disrespectful body language. Let's not let that get lost on us. But just watch everybody at the table. They have nothing to say. So they're all like, what is he talking about? They've been sitting here arguing this point for the last 20 minutes. But now all of a sudden they want to act confused. Watch.
They're going to call me not ambitious. They might even break up and not want to hang out with me. The point is this. Men are held to standards. Women are not held to standards. And women want to be able to do what they want to do without necessarily being held accountable. And I'm saying if you have.
Wow. Listen to this. This is the sisterhood. Listen to what just happened. This is the sisterhood uber alles. This is the sisterhood uber alles in action. Watch.
They might even break up and not want to hang out with me. The point is this. Men are held to standards. Women are not held to standards. And women want to be able to do what they want to do without necessarily.
That was some slick shit that Miss Quantum Physics just did. You see what she did? That's some immature type grade school shit. You're on the schoolyard. Two girls are talking. You don't know what they're saying, but you hear them laugh. Right? They do that on purpose. They talk about you, but they don't want you to hear what they're saying, but they want you to hear them laugh. This is disrespect. We are talking about you and laughing at you, but you're not going to know what it is. Myron is giving you a chance to be on this platform, on this podcast, to get exposed to over 500,000 people, but you want to pretend like you're on that schoolyard playground. Okay? This is why women like this are fucking whores. This is why they're whores, man. This is why you guys sleep around. This is what you guys are good at. Women grow old, but they never grow up. Let's have a sidebar conversation on Myron's podcast. Let's disrespect him and then laugh at him. Let's disrespect him in private and then laugh at him in public and continue to disrespect him.
Being held accountable. And I'm saying,
listen again.
They might even break up and not want to hang out with me. The point is this. Men are held to standards. Women are not held to standards. And women want to be able to do what they want to do without necessarily being held accountable. And I'm saying, if you.
Women want to do what they want to do without being held accountable. And they're like, that's exactly what you do. How in the world is this a surprise? This woman literally just sat here and said, if a girl wants to be a hoe, let her be a hoe. Don't shame her. Don't judge her. Don't shame her. Don't judge her for being a hoe. That is literally a woman being a hoe without being held accountable. Yet when Myron actually puts words to it, they're all scandalized.
That's his standpoint.
It's the truth.
We are.
No, that's why you're mad because you.
Mad? How am I mad?
Who the hell is mad? That's why you're mad?
I didn't say you're mad. I said you.
She said I'm mad.
Oh, I said you just told me the standards between men and women are
Yeah.
different.
Yeah. But
Did you not
here's
just tell me
the
that?
thing. If I was to say, hey,
Yeah, ADH DeVay they say women mature earlier. They mature earlier, but they stop maturing a lot later.
no, you're a fat ass. You need to get in shape, get in the gym, whatever. No one's gonna say anything to that.
I would. I'd be like, you a sexy chocolate. Don't listen to him.
Oh, stop it. Dude, now Juicy's going to act like she would smash Mo. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, again, women will lie. I say this all the time. Women will lie to make a point. They'll lie to make a point. Juicy knows she would never smash Mo because Mo is morbidly obese. And I love Mo, and I hope he gets himself into shape. But Juicy would never smash Mo. And both Juicy and Mo both know that. But for the sake of winning an argument and making Myron look bad, oh, I would call him a sexy chocolate. No, you wouldn't. You call him a fat fuck. Juicy. This is what women do on this podcast. When Myron tells them about their nature, they always lie and say, that's not what I would do. When in actuality, out in real life, they would call him a fat fuck. Fuck out of here.
But hold on. But none of you are coming to his defense to say, Myron, you're an asshole. That's mean. You're being a fat shamus. No one cares when men are criticized. However, if you criticize women, it's a big deal. All of you guys are coming to the defense right now for me simply stating men have a stake in a woman's past, and they should be allowed to judge if they're going to take that.
That's
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. She keeps changing her argument. She keeps changing her argument. Myron was spitting hot fire. That's why she didn't have it. That's why she didn't say anything, because she knew that she didn't have an argument for what Myron said. But as soon as Myron said something that she says, nope, I'm not. You're not listening.
No, I'm just saying, a man should be able to judge a girl if he wants to take her serious, and if he does choose to call her.
No.
You're not even listening. You're just like talking and talk now at this point to interrupt and interject.
Oh, baby boy, I'm listening to you.
No, you're not.
She said, baby boy, there's disrespect number one.
You're not hearing
His
what
name
I'm
is Myron.
I'm listening. I'm listening very closely.
Yeah, she called him baby boy. See, again, see, she's getting pissed off. And now, see, it's funny. When girls get pissed off, they do a few things. They tell you that you're pissed off or that you're mad. That's quantum physics. That's why that slut said, that's why you're mad. Myron's not mad. Myron doesn't raise his voice. He doesn't swear. He doesn't do any of that stuff. Yet, she's getting mad. That's why she said, that's why you're mad. Yeah.
To everything you're saying. So, I'm like, all I'm saying is
don't date her. Don't.
Yo, like, honestly, is she going to let him talk?
Just don't judge her. Difference.
Oh, that's the difference? Need I remind you? Hold up. Hang on. Where's that? Need I remind you?
Don't judge me. Don't hold me accountable for my bad decisions.
Women make impulsive decisions all the time, but they don't want to accept responsibility for the consequences. So they use the "don't judge me" phrase to preemptively avoid being held responsible for their actions.
There it is. At this point, now again, they want to avoid being held accountable for their actions. Don't judge me. No, fuck out of here. We're going to judge the fuck out of you. Fuck you. If you don't want to be judged for being a hoe, then don't be a hoe. Men, if you don't want to be judged for being a fat ass, don't be a fucking fat ass. If you don't want to be judged for being a loser, don't be a loser. It's real simple.
if he's not gonna date her, what he might say is be like, hey, I'm not dating you because you're a hoe. He might have to tell her the truth of why he's not wifing her up. Let's be honest, women want answers sometimes when you don't elevate them to.
No, they don't.
Y'all never give answers, so don't pretend like right now we have to give an answer.
Oh, we never give answers. Okay, see, y'all never give answers. When women start talking in generalities like that, that's when you know. Let's watch that again. Y'all never give answers. Y'all stick your dicks in anything. Guys, listen, these are the musings of a woman who has been ran through. Oh, I didn't have a hoe phase, but y'all never give answers. Really? How do you know? Is that from personal experience?
Yep.
Of course.
He might have to tell her the truth of why he's not wifing her up. Let's be honest, women want answers sometimes when you don't elevate them to girlfriend status.
Y'all never give answers, so don't pretend like right now we have to give an answer to a woman. Just don't
Y'all never get.
do it. Just move on to the next girl that fits your criteria. Like, you don't have to judge her and
Oh, so just ghost them. Just move on to the next girl without an explanation. But then that causes women to say niggas ain't shit. I was dating this dude. I thought he was cool. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just ghosted me. He stopped seeing me, stopped calling or texting. He never gave me the ring. He never gave me an explanation. Niggas ain't shit. Nah, bitch. Nope. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. So in other words, what this woman is telling you, what this woman is telling Myron is that, oh, I want you to lie to us. Well, if we lie to you and don't tell you, hey, look, I'm not wifing you up because you're a fucking hoe, then guess what? You're going to continue to be a hoe. Then you wonder why, where have all the good men gone? Why are men not wifing me up? And she's right. Men never do give answers. I will give her that. No, men never give her answers because women don't handle rejection and truth well. But this is why women continue to be hoes, because guys aren't telling him, high-value men aren't telling him, the reason I'm not taking you seriously is because you're the town fucking bicycle. I butt-fucked you on our first date in your back seat. I don't take you seriously. But bitches ain't trying to hear that. And so they move on to their next guy, their next relationship, not knowing that they didn't get wifed up because they're a hoe. Rinse and repeat.
Pose like some type of name on her.
Coming
like,
out
you're
of
a
insecurity.
hoe.
That's coming out of your insecurity trajecting.
It's not even
like
insecure.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Did this woman just say trajecting? Did she just did she just say trajecting? See, Miss Quantum Physics is a very special kind of stupid. She's a very special kind of stupid. She's stupid and doesn't realize just how dumb she is, and she tries to sound smart. That's the first thing. But again, anytime you hold women accountable for hoish behavior, the first thing they want to do, that comes from insecurity. How is you sleeping around and me calling you a hoe? How is that insecurity on my part? How's that insecurity on my part? You fucked a lot of dudes, you're a hoe. How does that make me insecure? I'm not the hoe, you're the hoe. Again, this is just women talking to be talking. This is straight up ignorance. Listen to what this woman says. She says trajecting. Wow.
You don't have to judge her and
Sure I do.
pose like some type of name on her.
coming
like,
out of
you're a hoe.
insecurity.
Coming out of insecurity. She's not even using that correct. Coming out of insecurity.
That's coming out of your insecurity trajecting.
Oh boy. I gotta clip that. Hang on a second. I gotta clip this.
Your criteria.
Ghost
Like, you don't
them.
have to judge her and pose like some type
Unbelievable.
of name on
Name.
her.
Coming
like,
out
you're
of
a
insecurity.
hoe.
That's coming out of your insecurity trajecting.
It's not even
like
insecurity. It's
Yes,
just
it is. It's
Now we got hoes disagreeing. It's not even insecurity. Yes, it is insecurity. Well, which is it?
thing from the back of your head being like, oh, well, she's like this, and that makes me feel some type of way, so I can't have that. If you confided in your woman and you trusted her 100,000.
Okay, so here we go. They're screwed on the argument. They have nothing to add, and Brown Sugar hasn't said anything. She hasn't said shit. They're screwed on the argument. They have no argument. Their argument is defeated. So now we go back to the filibustering with the word salad. This is what women do, guys.
You would never worry where she went, what time. You would never worry because she would be communicative with you, and y'all would have that relationship so solid that
This makes no
nobody
sense.
could come in between.
This
nothing.
makes absolutely
So you're saying that
no.
I get what you're saying, but he's gonna judge you regardless.
Yeah, like
But
let him
that's
do it
what I'm
behind
saying
closed doors.
is like
Oh, let them do it behind closed doors. So you guys can judge us out in public, but we have to judge y'all behind closed doors?
You just don't want the reality of your poor decisions to come back at you
Well, it's
in the
not-
face of maybe
There it
a
is.
verbal,
There it
"Hey,
is."
I'm not going to take you serious because you have a past or whatever. Like, this comes back to what I'm saying. Why is this such a problem for men to verbalize, right, their issues with women on their past? And here's the thing. I don't give a fuck. You guys do it.
All Strike with the $10 super chat says, any 304 can claim a low body count, countable on her fingers without fear of exposure. Claiming a count of 0 takes confidence because a single man from her past could contradict that claim. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Sith Lord Entertainment, another $10 super chat says, I would love to see her and all these women keep that same energy they keep on a panel where they don't have a man that she respects and admired and is left with kids. Disappointing, really. I don't feel sorry for these hoes. I really don't. And we don't love these hoes. Augustus Balmustus, $4 says trajecting is part of quantum physics. I guess so.
What you want to do? Me personally,
But you do give
what
a
I'm
fuck
saying is
because
that
you're judging, and that's what's hard for us women to like accept our.
When he said he doesn't give a fuck, he's not saying that he doesn't give a fuck about a woman's body count. He says he doesn't give a fuck about the judgment. You see how women take one thing, oh, but you do give a fuck because you're judging. Yeah, we're gonna fucking judge you, ho. Like, honestly, like, where's the camera? Miss Quantum Physics Destiny, you're a fucking slut. Okay? You're a hoe. You sleep around, you have an OnlyFans, you're a hoe. And if you want to call, that's judging. If you don't want to be judged, then don't do things that are judge worthy. That's just, that's all there is to it. Women want to be hoes without being called hoes, and that ain't gonna happen. Just not.
Ourselves because y'all be judging so much. Like I accept myself 100%.
And as they should.
Here
just
we
like
go.
you have a standard, right?
But I can't judge you.
Yes,
you absolutely do.
Are you kidding? But I can't judge you? Who the fuck said that?
You absolutely do. Women judge all the time. The difference is this. When a woman judges, no one cares. It's considered preferences.
There you go.
When a man judges, it's
there you go.
discrimination.
That's not true.
That is.
I prefaced the entire thing I said.
This bitch can't spell preface. She uses preface 100 times.
Prefaced it by saying, I understand that men and women have a different standard when it comes to sleeping with.
Listen. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Listen.
You absolutely do.
You do all
you
the time.
absolutely do. Women judge all the time. The difference is this. When a woman judges, no one cares. It's considered preferences. When a man judges, it's discrimination.
So when a woman judges, it's considered preference. When a man judges, it's considered discrimination. Now listen.
That's not true.
She says that's not true. Now we know that that's true, but listen to her reason why that's not true.
I prefaced the entire thing I said. I prefaced it by saying, I understand that men and women have a different standard when it comes to sleeping with people.
Okay, so you prefacing your entire statement by voicing the understanding that men and women who sleep around are seen differently. That has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that you just said that when we talk about our preferences, you guys shame us and it's judging, but women can. Nobody has a problem when women voice their expectations and preferences, but when men do it, it's called shaming and judging. What you just said did not defeat that argument. So again, she's at this point, she's just cutting Myron off and just talking just to be doing it.
Body count. There is a double standard. I understand that completely.
Clearly she doesn't, because she keeps arguing.
It's reality, right? I accept it.
No, she doesn't. She said what you guys have to learn, what you guys have to understand, especially about women like this. Just because she says something doesn't make it true. She says she accepts it. She clearly does not, because she keeps fighting about this. She says that she agreed with Myron about the fact that men and women who sleep around are seen differently. She does not agree with that. So again, just keep in mind, just because women say something does not necessarily mean they believe it. They can tell you they believe it. They can tell you that they agree with it. That doesn't mean they do.
I understand that very, very well. I understand, okay?
But you don't want to be told about the reality.
No.
There's a difference.
Well, first of all, it doesn't apply to me because, like I said,
Here we go.
I don't have a high body count.
There it is. It doesn't apply to me. It doesn't apply to me. See, this is why we know this woman is a hoe. Because she is sitting here arguing with Myron on not only body count, but the fact that you shouldn't be judged. If it doesn't apply to you, why are you the one running off at the mouth at the table? You see? Like, again, this is hit dog syndrome. If you throw a rock into a pack of dogs, the one that hits is the one that yelps. Myron and Fresh says, hey, man, high value men do not wife oppose. Fuck y'all. Well, wait a minute. Now, I'm not a hoe, but if I was, no. She keeps going. She keeps every once in a while, she has the presence of mind to say to herself, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. I keep defending hoes. At some point, they're gonna think that I'm a hoe. So let me go back, and she's done this 3 or 4 times. First of all, this doesn't apply to me. Just listen to what she says. This is funny shit.
Different standard when it comes to sleeping with people. Your body count. There is a double standard. I understand that completely.
It's reality.
It's reality, right?
She acknowledges the reality, but listen.
I accept it. I understand that very, very well.
Very, very well.
I understand, okay?
So now at this point, I understand, but now she's saying to herself, she's doing the mental mathematics. we've been on this hoe thing for a while. We've been on this hoe thing for a while. Let me let them know one more time that I did not have a hoe phase.
But you don't want to be told about the reality.
There it is. You don't want to be told. You don't want to be told about the reality.
No.
There's a difference.
Well, first of all, it doesn't apply to me because, like I said, I don't have a high body count. I'm not a hoe. Like, you could ask anybody that knows about me.
So tell us your body count then, hoe.
It's not me.
Tell us your body count.
But
Tell us your body count.
it's not to say, like I said, and I preface, I've had one night stands I could count on one hand. I'm 32 years old.
You see how she'll give us a little bit? I'm not a hoe. I've had one night stands. I can count on one hand. Really? How many one night stands have you had? Huh? You want to know why she can't? You want to know why she won't tell us how many one night stands she's had? Because she can't. She can't. She can't tell us how many one night stands she has. She swears up and down she knows exactly how many men she slept with. Law number 24 applies here, guys. The more a woman tries to convince you of something, the more likely the opposite is true. This entire podcast, this woman has done her level fucking best to try to convince us that she's not a hoe. So we know she's a hoe.
I'm a grown-ass woman. If I'm feeling a vibe, I catch a vibe, I'm going to do my thing.
If I'm feeling a vibe, I catch a vibe, I'm going to do my thing. Translation, if a guy's hot enough and I want to fuck him, I'm going to fuck him. That's not something that women who are not hoes say. Come on now.
Keeping it 100. But what I am...
I'm keeping it 100. Oh, boy, she keeps doing it. She keeps doing it.
saying is what I have a problem with is when men judge women. You don't have... maybe it's not for you. Okay, she has a high body count. Not for you. Cool. Fine. But don't label her as a hoe.
Why are you so worried about women being labeled as hoes if you're not a hoe? Huh? Right? Why is she... This is a very good question. Ben Boss says, non-304s don't do one-night stands. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Of course she's a hoe. Any woman that has had a one-night stand is a fucking whore. Do you know what it... Dude, do you know what... Do you know... Dude, it takes a special kind of woman to have a one-night stand. And once you have one perpetuates on it. I mean, it just keeps perpetuating. Right? It's like, dudes, when they interview serial killers, it's interesting because I've seen documentaries on this. When serial killers interview after everything's been adjudicated and they're in prison or whatever, they're like, the first time I ever offed somebody, it was a high, it was a rush, and I couldn't believe I did it. But after that, it just made all the rest of them easy. This is like women having one-night stands. Well, the first time I had a one-night stand, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I just did that. But the guy was just so hot. But guess what? Every subsequent one-night stand gets easier and easier and easier. She said I can count on one hand how many one-night stands I've had. That is 100% cap. I don't believe that for 1 second. I don't believe this woman knows how many guys she's fucked. She knows she's a hoe. She knows she's a hoe. But the fact that she... And it's funny because she tells us that she's not going to tell what her body count is. I don't think she knows what it is. And she is using her ignorance in place of her knowledge. Well, I don't really know what my body count is, so I just won't say it. So they'll assume that I'm not a hoe. This woman's out.
Because it should, even though there's a difference between men and women.
What you guys are about to hear is just verbal. It's just verbal jujitsu, just mental gymnastics.
It shouldn't be that you're a fucking hoe because you have a high body count. That's her fucking problem.
Maybe she's just sexy.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you.
Maybe she's just fine.
Ladies. You want to be able to live your life and do what you want without necessarily having consequences. What should, could, would, no one cares.
There it is. There it is. He just nailed it. Women want to be able to do whatever it is they want to do, but they don't want the consequences. Women want all the benefits without any of the consequences. They want to be a hoe without having consequences of a hoe. The shame, the scarlet letter, the lack of options, etc. Women want to be hoes without suffering the consequences of being a fucking hoe. Myron keeps telling them this, and they just keep disagreeing for disagreement's sake. Come on.
So what is if you conduct certain actions in your life, you forfeit the ability to be looked at a certain way.
There it is.
Different people are going to act differently. The world does not owe you understanding. It's not kumbaya. Don't
Nope.
call me a hoe even though I have 100 body count. Some people are going to sit there and look you dead in your eye and be like, you're a fucking slut.
That's
and
fine.
not bat an eye.
That's why I don't do it.
Just like if a dude is a bum or he's short or he's not
There it
attractive
is.
or he's
That's
fat or
right.
whatever,
That's
you have
right.
absolute right to reject him.
And you fucking should. Ladies, quit giving play to these bum-ass niggas. Real talk. If a dude is a bum, call him a fucking bum. And anybody who has a problem with me telling women to call men who are bums, then you're a fucking bum. Michael 19th K, whatever the fuck your name was. Fuck your complaints. Fuck your fucking feelings. If you're a fucking bum, you deserve to be called a fucking bum. Get out your feelings.
Not even talk to him at the club. Maybe not even not even look at him. Not give him your number, whatever. Why is it that women have the monopoly on being able to reject a man, but if a man says, well, you know what, man, I'm gonna be judgmental too. I don't want no hoes. Oh my God, you're a misogynist. You're an asshole. You're insecure.
I know I'm Myron.
Because here's the thing.
No.
No one calls.
Look. Check this out.
Saying,
Check this out. Let's rewind that.
Talk to, not even look at him. Not give him your number, whatever. Why is it that women have the monopoly on being able to reject a man, but if a man says, well, you know what, man, I'm gonna be judgmental too. I don't want no hoes. Oh my God.
You want to know what the answer to that question is, Myron?
Don't judge me. Don't hold me accountable for my bad decisions.
That's why. Women make bad decisions as a matter of habit, but they do not want to be held accountable for their bad decisions. So they use the don't judge me to avoid accountability. That's why, Myron. And listen, Myron's asking a rhetorical question here, clearly. Oops. Sorry about that, guys.
You're a misogynist. You're an asshole. You're insecure.
Because you guys do the same thing.
And no, because here's the thing. No one calls a woman insecure for saying, I want a guy that's taller than me. No one calls a woman insecure for, I want a man that makes more money than me. No one calls a woman insecure for, I want a guy.
Oh, my God. There it is. Moving the goalpost. Moving the goalpost. Here we go. Moving the goalpost. Keep it on.
Hold on.
That's even worse.
Hold on.
No.
Dude. You just hear yourself?
That's worse.
Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. She just walked right into it. See, this is why you know she's just talking to be talking, because she doesn't realize what she's saying. What did I tell you guys 20 minutes ago? A woman she'll say that she agrees or disagrees with something. She'll go around and around. She'll keep moving that goalpost until we get back around to that one point, and then she contradicts herself. That's exactly what happened here. Watch.
You're an asshole. You're insecure.
Because you guys do the same thing.
And no, because here's the thing. No one calls a woman insecure for saying, I want a guy that's taller than me. No one calls a woman insecure for, I want a man that makes more money than me. No one calls a woman insecure for, I want a guy.
That's not choices in your life.
Bingo.
Hold on.
There it is. There it is. That's physical things. That's not a choice. These are, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. She just verified it. Women judge men on things they can't control. He's short. He's balding. Blah, 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 blah. That proves Myron's point even further. Proves this point even further. You want to know why? Because being a slut is a choice. Being a hoe is a choice. A man doesn't choose to be 5'6". Women choose to be hoes. A man doesn't choose to go bald. A man doesn't choose his face. He doesn't choose to be born ugly. Women choose to be hoes.
No. Did you just hear yourself? Hold on. Do I decide how tall I am? No, I do not.
Can't change
that. Do I decide how I look?
See, now she's just arguing to argue.
I'm not saying it's worse or better. I'm saying you're comparing apples to oranges.
No.
Myron just said you're comparing apples to oranges, and now she's just saying it. No, this girl's full of shit.
Here's the difference.
Compare it to what makes sense.
Here's the thing. A woman has 100% choice over who she sleeps with, and what she does.
Bingo! There it is. There's no arguing with this. I don't know why she continues to argue.
A woman's job is to preserve her value. A man must create his value. So a man might not necessarily become tall. A man might not necessarily be the best looking guy.
Every chance.
She keeps interrupting, and it's really starting to hurt the quality of the podcast.
Whatever.
To become successful.
But he can't control his height, and girls
can control being successful, which is really all you need.
That's right.
So if you're a bum, that's by choice. So if you're a bum,
that's by choice. And if you're a slut, that's also by choice. But you don't want us to judge you for that. But you can judge us for that? Got it.
You're a bum. I don't care how tall, short. You could be.
See, this is it. This is why Myron is letting her talk, because he's giving her enough rope to hang herself with. This bitch does not realize that the same thing applies to them on the hoe side. Watch Myron. Just watch. She fell right into the trap. Watch Myron just back off. Watch.
But he can't control his height.
Watch.
You can control being successful, which is really all you need.
Bingo!
So if you're a bum, that's by choice. Boo.
Watch. That's by choice, boo.
You're a bum. I don't care how tall, short. You could.
Myron's like, Bet. Got you. Now he's going to sit back and let her hang herself.
5'2". If you make $3 million, there's many bitches that are out there.
That's
that
right.
are gonna come for you. Let me tell you right now.
Hold on, wait. I'm broke. You shouldn't be calling me.
Uh-oh. Got her.
A broke boy.
We gotta fix the
That's
audio.
not fair.
I don't know your
You should be
financial
calling me a broke boy.
I don't know your financial situation.
You're judging me for my income.
That's
No,
insecurity.
You did the very thing that we were just arguing against.
About you. I'm
Oh, now you're... Yeah. See? Yeah.
saying, I'm giving you an example.
Oh,
it makes
now...
sense, okay?
Now it's an example.
Your example backed up what he's saying is what we're
Oh! Do you see, gentlemen, at some point, as Shea Butter just jumps in, your example just proved his point. Even, guys, at some point, this is why Juicy shut the fuck up. Because she knows Juicy knows there's no argument against this. But now Shea Butter just said, look, bitch, like, your argument has, like, you just proved this point even further. Even the women at the table know this is a moot point. And Brown Sugar still hasn't said shit the whole time, except for Brown Sugar. And none your business. Wow. Let's see what she has to say now.
But yeah, we gotta fix the audio.
Just said what he was saying earlier.
No, what I'm saying is...
Dude, do you hear what she's saying? Fresh, you're saying exactly what he said. No, this woman is combative. She's quarrelsome. This woman is combative. She's quarrelsome. I don't believe she has a relationship. And if she does have a relationship, can't be a man of means. Can't be a man of value. Because no man of value, no man worth his salt is going to listen to this nonsense.
There's different advantages to being a man and a woman.
Yeah.
And
What does that have to do with what he just said? You see how she got caught? Now she's back to that circular logic. And at some point, it's going to come right back to where it was.
you just have to accept them. That's what I prefaced my first.
It's easier for men
statement
to
on.
make money than it is
It's
women
not.
to make
It's not easy.
Did this bitch just say it's easier for men to... Oh, juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Juicy just said that it is easier for men to make money. Uh-huh. So men can sell feet pics on OnlyFans and make $10,000 a month?
Nope.
See, this just proves that the women sitting at this table, they just argue to argue, guys. They have no idea what they're talking about. What Juicy just said was stupid. Oh. Now my soundboard doesn't work.
Ignorant.
There we go. That was ignorance. It's it, and you can tell. Look at Myron's face. He's like, say what? Unbelievable.
In a sense, it is.
In a sense, it is. Here we go.
You can make money if you're not a bum. Get off your ass and fucking do something.
Right. And any woman cannot be a slut. Stay your ass at home and quit fucking niggas. Same deal. Literally the same thing.
Right. It's the men that
Can
really...
we sound check?
Yeah, sound check, because I can't hear anybody.
All I hear is you screaming at me.
I didn't even hear
Myron's not screaming at her. She's the one screaming.
Myron, honestly. I hear nothing.
This is not working.
I hear myself. That's it.
Okay.
Excellent.
So we might have to do it with no headphones. But you do realize you just kind of like backed up my point, right?
No, what I'm saying.
She literally just backed up his point, and she continues to just disagree. She continues to disagree.
Is I prefaced the beginning of my point by saying men and women have different standards. Yes.
But that has not... Never mind.
I understand that. I understand that for you.
Look at the body language of the girls at the table. They're like, dude, this is getting old.
You, for guys.
I got something.
See? Do you see? Look. Watch. She ran out of steam. She's like, you, for guys? And then somebody bailed her out. Watch.
My point
Watch.
Men and women have different standards. Yes, I understand that. I understand that for you, for guys.
I got something.
See? Look.
Wild American.
Look. She just got stumped. And here comes Miss Quantum Physics to bail her ass out. She wasn't about saying nothing. She just wants to keep running her mouth. That's all there is to it. That is all there is to it. I don't give a shit. I do not give a shit. Nomad East with the $5 Canadian says a chick with a low body count would never defend 304s so vehemently because she knows that the shaming of 304s increases her value to men. Very good. Nalani with the $5 super chat says Quantum Physics Girl got all of her education from Quantum Leap season. New sub, love your honest opinions. I'm 20, and they make me sad on their mindset. I appreciate that very much. Daniel with the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Calvin Baldwin with the $2 super chat says, you're wrong, Donovan. She's using her ignorance. I agree. She's using her ignorance. Ostrike with the $10 super chat says the fight for hedonism without consequences because it is already nearly within their grasp. Consequences won't come until later in life, perhaps for their husband and children instead of themselves. God damn. Dude, Ostrike. Is Ostrike, dare I say, becoming the new Red Pill Mike? God rest his soul. Dude, Ostrike is in here dropping fucking gold bars in this motherfucker. God damn.
Married man at the club. I'm sorry. Wild married man at the club. Where your wife at?
Do you see that? See that? Miss Quantum Physics, all of a sudden, can I say something? Why are married men at the club? Where your wife at? What does that have to do with what the fuck she's saying? See, she saw that her girl, her mentor, had already spun out. She'd spun out. Dude, all of her arguments were defeated. And now she's just going to go back and forth. She's going to go back and forth. She's the last word type of bitch. She can never admit when she's wrong, especially not on a podcast. So Miss Quantum Physics said, you know what? Let me just bail her out. Let's talk about the club. Why are all these husbands at the club? Where your wife at? She's at home, chick.
Because I know dude from London. You just came in last week and you just got married the week before. So where you at?
Wait, what did I just miss? I'm
Wait,
so
what?
lost.
I think you were talking and she just wanted to bring up that married men are at the club.
Okay, all I wanted to say was I prefaced by saying men and women have different, we have different.
We know you prefaced. Sweetheart, just take the L. Take the L, man.
That
they do, but what
that we have to uphold. I understand that, but what I'm saying is I get it. For you guys, if you don't make money, you are nothing. But
if you don't make money, you are nothing. So we can't say if you fuck a bunch of dudes, you're a hoe. Make that make sense.
I understand that, and I have sympathy for that. But here's what I'm trying to say:
you literally just made fun of a guy for not making money, and I didn't bat an eye. And I said that's fine.
I'm not making fun
a
of.
broke man should be judged for not being able to create wealth, just like a woman should be judged for not protecting her, her chastity to some degree. Same thing. It's both in their control.
Listen, I agree because.
There it is. I agree to make him shut up. Now she's about to tell him why she disagrees.
I'm not out here fucking everybody, so I actually agree with not being a hoe and not just give. I told you.
So why do you keep defending hoes if you're not a hoe? Come on. The jig is up. The jig is up.
In nightlife, who make a shit ton of money, millions of dollars, rappers, athletes. I can't even say half the shit I've seen, and
done.
And I know how they move, and that's why I told you I learned to not be that way because it actually intrigues. Men with money are intrigued by people.
See, she's just going all over the place. She's talking now at this point. Now she's just filibustering. She's no match for Myron intellectually on this level. So now she's doing what women do. They just verbally filibuster all over the place.
Who don't throw the pussy at them. I'll tell you that.
That
right
has
now.
nothing to do with anything.
I've seen it time and time again.
Yeah.
I worked in the industry for 7 years. It happens so often that when it doesn't happen, they're like, oh my God, what is this? This is something I've never seen before. It's like, so I learned to be that way. But my point
Stop
was,
the cap.
whole
Bitch, you're a hoe. Come on.
point was that.
Yep. Shaggy Bretta says, I agree, but I'm about to disagree too. Yeah, that's what this is.
If you're broke, it's a choice. Because you could
If you're
get off your ass and you could do something. We live in 2022.
If you're broke, it's a choice. Agreed. If you're broke, it's a choice. Guess what? Being a hoe is also a choice. She keeps proving Myron doesn't really need to talk anymore. All he really has to do is just let this woman just talk. And, I mean, hell.
There's so many opportunities. There's so much shit to make money online.
Yes, there's so many opportunities. There's so much shit to make money on. Just like there's so many opportunities to not go out and get fucked. There's so many other extracurricular activities other than getting fucked that women can do to protect their chastity.
The same with body count.
I am so sorry.
One thing, but
No,
when
it's
money
not.
doesn't,
Body count and making money are not the same
but
thing.
when money,
Body count and making money are definitely the same thing. She's just talking to talk now.
They're not the same, but that's what the
can I say
question was.
something?
Hold on,
But when money
hold on.
doesn't
Yeah, but we
entertain
got
you
into
anymore,
other
when
things.
money,
Hold on.
when
Dude.
money is out of the question and doesn't entertain you anymore, I'm not gonna be with no ugly dude. I'm sorry,
So-
no short dick man here.
So you.
Oh, so because you have money, that gives you the right to disqualify men with short dicks. Got it.
said making
Out.
money's a choice, right?
About. Oh, you're such a bad boss, bitch. Bitch, you've been ran through. Nobody gives a fuck about what you say.
So
Yeah, I do believe
Hold on,
that.
but isn't being a whole choice too as well?
Oh!
Yes.
Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh, no! Get her, Piston Honda! Give her the bald bull! Oh! Give it to her! Give it to her one more time, Mike! Woohoo! There it is! TKO! Fresh got her. This woman is not even listening. He said, isn't it a choice to be a hoe too? This woman just sat here and said, being broke is a choice. Totally agree. Fresh just called her out on it. Isn't being a hoe a choice too?
So then,
Everything
so then
you
what's
do is
Okay. Yes.
a choice.
I understand. My
Unless you're a
only
sex
thing-
addict, then it's
My-
not a choice.
Oh my God, Juicy, shut the fuck up. Juicy, shut
It's
the
an
fuck up.
addiction.
Yo, like literally, she's saying like, don't shame women
don't
and don't
shame
be
women.
judgmental. But
Don't
she just
shame
said now,
them.
hold on.
They can be a sex addict.
Just now, in the same breath, don't be small dick and don't be ugly.
Yeah,
the
see,
difference-
right.
But no
I said
one.
that?
No,
She
she
said
said
that.
that.
Oh, I was
But
like,
that's what I'm trying to say.
I
That
claim
is
it was
that is
me.
the difference between men and women. Me and Fresh didn't bat an eye and be like, that's judgmental. But as soon as a man holds a woman to a standard, especially with her sexuality, immediately insecure,
Boom!
small dick energy, that's judgmental. Blah blah blah. But if you guys say you're broke, that's in your control. Now we're saying on the same side, your sexuality is your control. You guys have a serious issue with it.
There it
Now,
is.
I don't know if I'm fucking crazy. Chat, there's 6,000 y'all in here.
Yo, at this point, this is the way Myron's feeling right now. This is the way Myron is feeling right now. He's like, yo, I'm going in circles. I'm going in circles with this broad. Listen, this broad cannot be, and again, we've gotten to the point of diminishing returns. This woman is not going to concede defeat. Her arguments and talking points have been defeated multiple times over. Not only has her talking points been defeated multiple times over, the other girls are acknowledging. Shea Butter just says, you just proved his point. She still wants to argue.
I'm gonna say, baby,
Y'all see this logic?
baby, let me help you get on your feet.
Money,
And what we
is
gonna
for
do
your
to make
whole
this
life.
money?
Like,
Here we
that's
go.
your whole
Here we
life.
go. Here we go.
Are you well? That's not just
I
a
got
good
1
time
month
for
left.
5
Listen,
minutes.
I was
And then
born
you
rich.
come and you're done. It's not a 5-minute thing. That's your whole life. That's your legacy.
This
That's
is-
everything. It's a little bit different. Let's be honest. We're not comparing apples to apples right now. Like, you're not well if you think that. Money and your body count, not the same thing. Money is for you, for your family,
See, now she's getting mad.
breaking generational curses, all of that. And now you're comparing that to a body count?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Because here's the difference.
No.
Yes. Are men and women the same?
Nope.
In what way?
Oh. Here we go. This is the point of no return. Listen.
Breaking generational
Listen.
curses, all of that. And now you're comparing that to a body count?
Yes. It
Listen.
does, because here's
Listen.
the difference.
No.
Yes. Are men and women the same?
In what way?
There it is. We have gotten to a point, and I don't know if this is a word, of disingenuousness. I was going to say disingenuosity. You guys remember a couple days ago where I talked about people who argue in bad faith, okay? I talk about people who argue in bad faith. People who argue in bad faith have one thing in common. They do not acknowledge absolutes, okay? Is the sky blue? Well, it depends on what part of the world, it depends on where you are in the world and what time of day it is. The answer to that question is yes, right? Is your name Donovan? Well, I mean, online I'm Donovan. In my real life, I'm Alex. That's being disingenuous, right? Is money green? Well, there are parts. Now we've gotten to the point where she's getting so frustrated. She's getting so frustrated at Myron's relentlessness to not just bend because she just wants to keep talking. Now he's going back to the basics. Okay, let's just stop it. Are men and women different? Now she's not even saying yes or no. She just sat here for 45 minutes to an hour. I preface this by saying that men and women are different. I preface this by saying a man's body count and a woman's body count are two different things. So now when Myron asks, after she's exhausted all possibilities, are men and women different? Now all of a sudden she wants to give nebulous answers. So we've gotten to a point. We have gotten to a point where she is not going to acknowledge anything Myron says, even if she and everyone else there knows it's the truth, because she does not want to take the L. Period.
When it comes to sexual attraction and what we're attracted to.
Technically, we're born the same.
Hold on.
Are you
Juicy, shut the fuck up.
the same in what?
Are men and women attracted
Let's
to the
not
same
get philosophical
traits
on their
in the
ass.
opposite?
Oh, look at this. Let's not get philosophical. So Miss Quantum Physics all of a sudden wants to dumb down the conversation? She wants to dumb down the conversation? Let's not get philosophical. Translation. He is kicking your ass at this conversation. Please stop. See, it took Miss Quantum Physics all this. Well, let's not get philosophical with it. No, let's get philosophical with it, because I'm kicking your ass in this argument right now.
I can't handle that shit.
Yes.
She said, let's not get philosophical. They can't handle that shit. Sweetheart, your girl is getting handled right now.
That's why it calls pansexual.
No, I don't think
What
so.
is she talking
Fair. So we're
about?
getting somewhere.
No.
So we're not attracted to this.
Do you see this? He says, so we're getting somewhere. Listen to this.
On their
In the
ass.
opposite
I can't
gender.
handle that shit.
Yes. That's why it calls pansexual.
No, I don't think so.
Listen.
No.
Yes. Are men and women the same?
Are men and women the same? Listen.
In what way?
So listen.
When it comes to sexual
loaded
attraction
question.
and what we're attracted to.
When it comes to sexual attraction and what we're attracted to, just don't worry about all this stuff. Just listen to what she
Technically,
says.
we're born the same.
Listen, shut
Are
up.
you the same in what?
Are men and women attracted
Let's
to the
not
same
get philosophical
traits
on their
in
ass.
the opposite
I can't handle
gender?
that.
Are men and women attracted to the same traits in the opposite gender? Listen.
Yes. That's why it calls pansexual.
No, I don't.
Okay. She says no.
think so.
I don't think so. Now listen to what Myron says.
Okay. Fair. So we're getting somewhere.
Fair, so we're getting somewhere. Listen.
No.
So we're not attracted.
Fair, so we're getting somewhere. No, we're not getting anywhere. No. Yeah, we're at the point of diminishing returns, guys. We're at the point of diminishing returns.
The same thing.
No.
What is a predominant? Okay. The main agency that a woman has.
Looks.
What is
She said that without even thinking.
the main agency a man has?
Money.
There it is.
You think I don't know?
Okay.
I told you I'm
So-
seasoned. Didn't I tell you?
Well,
Sweetie, you exercised common sense. That doesn't mean you're seasoned. Pump the brakes.
it's basic questions. So I'm amazed that
It's
you don't
not.
understand the logic how
I understand
a body
the
count
logic.
and money.
You just are
Wait,
coming from-
wait. Hold on. Let Myron finish because you cut him off way too much.
Yeah, thank you,
Hold on,
Chris.
okay?
Jesus
So
fucking
you guys
Christ.
are
Wait,
chat
I'm sorry. I
crazy.
cannot hear anything.
Yeah, Mahogany Sin says, don't be so factual. We need to have an emotional conversation. Yeah, exactly.
Stop cutting Myron off. All right, let him finish his thought because the chat is going crazy right now.
Okay.
To
I'm
follow. Thank you.
Yeah. So all I'm simply saying is that men and women are not the same. We're attracted to different things within each other. So if we're attracted to different things, wouldn't it be fair that what we're attracted to, it's different, and therefore each thing has different weights?
Of course.
Okay. So?
So, for example, no one cares about a man's body count, but men are very interested in a woman's body count.
That's right. This is a logical argument.
Correct?
And I said I understand that.
Okay.
Trust me, we know you understand.
Okay. No one cares about a woman's money, but women are really interested in a man's money, correct?
That's also correct.
I mean, if I were a man, I'd be interested.
Shut up!
In a woman's money because I got bread.
Because you're a fucking bitch, dude. See, she's seeing the world through her lens.
No real man really cares about
But you're not. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, men that have money, you've been around them. They really don't care about a woman's ability to provide.
That's right.
security. Let's be honest.
That's fair.
That's right. Do you see her face? Watch her facial expression. Watch her facial expression.
Okay.
No real man.
See, they know Myron is fucking her ass up. That's why they keep trying to interject with the pansexual and yeah. Not only that, Miss Quantum Physics, the attention is not on her, so she feels the need to interject.
Really cares about
But you're not. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, men that have money, you
Now watch the bitches. I don't even know what the fuck we're calling her. Watch the bitches. Watch the bitch in the white. Watch her next to Fresh. Watch this look of concession. Watch.
You've been around them. They really don't care about a woman's
Watch.
ability
Watch.
to
Watch.
provide
Watch.
security.
See? Boom! Right there. Right fucking there. She says, you've been around them. You know they don't give a fuck about the money you make. She's like, okay, you got a point there. That right there, body language, physical acknowledgement. Okay, there we are.
Let's be honest.
That's fair.
No one cares about a woman's income, bro.
Not to provide security.
When you're alone,
Here we go. Now we're gonna muddy the water. See? Do you see what happens? This is the sisterhood uber alles, guys. This is sisterhood uber alles. They see their girl is losing the argument. She's been losing the argument for an hour and a half now. Actually, 3 hours. She's been losing the argument all night long. She's been getting her ass kicked up and down the podcast. Myron's about to finish her off.
Finish him.
And it is him, because that's the energy she's giving off. And now we have girls talking about irrelevant things, just to sort of muddy the waters and to divert Myron's attention away so as to give her an advantage. Guys, this is how it works.
I actually know somebody that makes really good money, and he wants his woman to be.
I actually know somebody who oh, shut the fuck up. Dude, ladies, I don't know how many times we got to tell you this. I know somebody, or that doesn't apply to me. That's not an argument. The exception doesn't make the rule, ho. Shut up.
On the same
No,
I'm saying I'm speaking of a general person. I know, of course.
There are some out there.
I'm speaking of somebody that I recently just spoke with. That was a conversation I just had.
There's bums and there's those that make bread.
You said the key word. There's always an exception. Not every woman is like that. Like you said, exception.
Okay, but exceptions don't make the rules.
There it is.
Who makes the rules?
Oh, here we go. Who makes the rules? You?
Myron, you make the rules, Myron?
No, I don't make the rules. I just report them.
Oh, no, he didn't. Yo, he said, I don't make the rules. I just report them. Guys, I got to take a 30-second potty break. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ, I'm about to piss my pants. God damn.
Understanding women and increasing your dating success starts with Donovan Sharpe's massive collection of award-winning books and courses. Get off to a fast start and jumpstart your masculine renaissance with the 49 Laws of Sharpe. The 49 Laws of Sharpe is the perfect quick start guide for any man new to this community looking for the answers that keep them up at night after a bad experience with a woman. So many men ask themselves, why did she cheat? How could I not see this coming? Why did I miss the signs? And how can I avoid this in the future? The 49 Laws of Sharpe will answer these questions and many more. This will give you a rock-solid foundation upon which to build, develop, and cultivate your newfound identity, and put you miles ahead of your competition. Most men have never had access to this valuable information, let alone understand and apply it. But the 49 Laws of Sharpe will give you an unfair advantage over men and women. This treasure trove of valuable knowledge is available in audio, video, ebook, and paperback. Next, supplement your newly acquired foundational knowledge, supercharge your dating life with Donovan's 25-hour course, How to Master the Game. How to Master the Game will teach you the ins and outs of the player life, overcoming approach anxiety, identifying women who you want to approach, text game, first date principles and logistics, avoiding the friend zone, and so much more will be covered extensively. Also included are the bonus podcasts that will cover how to dress, Tinder game, and much more. Put simply, How to Master the Game will turn you into a stone-cold assassin with the ladies. Available in video and audio format. If you're not the kind of guy who wants to live the bachelor life, or you've had your fill of the player life and are looking for something a little more fulfilling, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up is a must. Donovan's 5-part, 7-hour audio course will show you step-by-step how to find, cultivate, and sustain a solid, healthy relationship. Everything from selecting the right woman, to coaching and correction, to what to do between the sheets. How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up will guide you through the entire process of building the kind of woman you want and need. The strategies and techniques in this course are exactly what Donovan does in his own relationship to this day. And he is living proof that women can be beneficial to men provided they have the right instruction. And finally, the ultimate weapon all men are looking for in terms of being able to read and understand women, Donovan Sharpe's revolutionary, one-of-a-kind course that has been called the Cheat Code, Womanese. Womanese is the first and only course of its kind that gives men the raw and honest truth about what women really mean when they communicate verbally. Womanese translates female communication with shocking accuracy and has changed the dating lives and relationships of men the world over. So many men have avoided disaster because of the preciseness and sheer volume of material in this course, which contains over 600 translations. How cool would it be to be able to see through a woman's BS and act accordingly right then and there, rather than getting blindsided when it's too late? What would it be like to have the ability to read a woman like a book based only on what she says? These abilities will be at your disposal with Womanese. Women won't be able to lie to you, cheat on you, deceive you, or take advantage of you. The time and money you'll save pays for the course almost immediately. Womanese is available in video, audio, ebook, and paperback format, and can be purchased one volume at a time or all at once. Men in his community often state that the best investment a man can make is in himself. Donovan's extensive educational materials will take your life to the next level. And the only place you can get this life-changing knowledge is tsracademy.com. Link in description.
And we are back. So someone in the comment, and this is so funny, people just make statements, say snake oil. So allow me to demonstrate the snake oil. Here we go, one more time.
Don't judge me. Don't hold me accountable for my bad decisions.
Women make impulsive decisions all the time, but they don't want to accept responsibility for the consequences. So they use the "don't judge me" phrase to preemptively avoid being held responsible for their actions.
He cheated on me. Yeah, I cheated on him.
This is a go-to lie women tell their family and friends to cover up their own cheating. The reason they use this lie so much is number one, they know that it can't be proven, and number two, she knows her family and friends will always take her side.
He cheated on me, so I dumped him. I cheated first, so he cheated on me.
This is a classic example of a woman leaving out the part where she fucked up. They do this all the time. It is never this simple, and there is always more to the story.
He wasn't attentive to my needs. I use this excuse because every woman does.
This one is another classic line in the "blame him for my cheating" playbook that women have been using for years. And by the way, she'll never tell you exactly how he didn't meet her needs. Funny how that works, right?
We grew apart. I cheated.
A woman will never come right out and say, "I cheated." She'll sugarcoat it with something nebulous like, "we grew apart," as if to imply that it magically forced her onto another man's dick. When a woman says always more to the story.
He wasn't attentive to my needs. I use this excuse because every woman does.
This one is another classic line in the "blame him for my cheating" playbook that women have been using for years. And by the way, she'll never tell you exactly how he didn't meet her needs. Funny how that works, right?
We grew apart. I cheated.
A woman will never come right out and say, "I cheated." She'll sugarcoat it with something nebulous like, "we grew apart," as if to imply that it magically forced her onto another man's dick. When a woman says this, it means she cheated. Period.
I fell out of love with him. I started fucking another guy.
This, gentlemen, is the branch swingers anthem. A woman never falls out of love with a man if she hasn't fallen in love with another man first. This line is a dead giveaway that she was fucking around before she fell out of love.
We ended things mutually. He dumped me.
Women never leave a relationship if they haven't started another one. So if a woman says the breakup was a joint decision, you can bet your ass that he dumped her.
I'm doing this for me. I'm doing this for more attention from guys.
Every decision a woman makes is for the sole purpose of attracting more men. Losing weight, changing their hair, anything and everything they do is to increase their opportunities for dick. "I'm doing this for me" is code for "I'm doing this for more dick."
I'm so done with him. If he calls me, I'll totally fuck him.
The opposite of love isn't hate, gentlemen, it's indifference. If a man still elicits strong reactions within a woman, she definitely still wants to be with him. If a woman ever says this to you, count on her taking that guy's dick that night.
I don't know why women don't like me. They don't like me because I flirt with their boyfriends.
Women always feign ignorance when it comes to being attention whores. Pretending that they don't understand why girls don't like hanging out with them is another way they do this.
I'm in an open relationship.
I cheat. He doesn't.
Women cheat all the time as a matter of habit. Telling you she's in an open relationship is her admitting to you that she's unfaithful without actually calling it cheating.
I don't normally do this.
I'm a slut. but I don't want you to think that I am.
This is another example of a woman putting up her slut shields. They want to engage in slutty behavior without being labeled a slut, and this is a go-to phrase they use when they're about to fuck a guy they really like. Remember, gentlemen, you are not special. She just wants you to think you are.
I'm not a size queen. I love huge dicks.
A preference for huge dicks is the calling card of a bona fide slut. She's fucked enough guys that she's had her share of big dicks in her life. If a woman says this to you unprovoked, she is 100% a size queen. Remember, the more a woman tries to convince you of something, the more likely that the opposite is true.
I'm not like most girls. I am like most girls, but I want you to think I'm not.
Every girl says this to a guy at some point. This is what we like to call snowflaking. The thing is, women know they're not special. They just want you to think they are. All women are not the same, but all women are like that.
I'm one of the guys.
I'm a slut.
This is how girls get away with hanging out with a bunch of guys without being called a slut. But other women know why they only hang out with guys, and now you do too.
Yeah, so the next time you guys see a video or a comment or anything else that accuses me of being a grifter or a thief or selling snake oil, you can show them that video. I have never defrauded anybody. Or I'll put it to you this way. What the hell? There we are. I have never defrauded anybody. None of my what people get from me, what they pay for, they get. What they pay for, they get. And I know I'm going off. And I know I'm going off on a tangent here, but a lot of guys, a lot of my haters, they just tell flat out lies about me. Oh, did you make your fortune from a mattress scam? No, I didn't make a fortune selling mattresses. I made a damn good living. The bottom line is this, guys, is we're going to have haters and trolls and all this other kind of stuff. And you can pay attention to them if you want. But the bottom line is these guys just are dead set on destroying me. You guys could see right there from the Womanese clip. That's not snake oil. That is, dude, that is bona fide. How can I put this? That is bona fide knowledge right there. You guys all know that this is absolutely true. You guys all know this is absolutely true. I've never ripped anybody off. Everyone who paid for a CME ticket came to the CME. Anyone who has purchased a course got the course, and they have access forever. So, you know, when people come in here talking about snake oil, they have no idea what they're talking about. They know they know they have no idea what they're talking about. They're just goons of other content creators who just want to damage my brand. But my work ethic and my track record speaks for itself. So here we go. All right, let's continue. Oops.
There's 100 people. Okay, let's use a little bit of common sense, ladies. There's 100 people in a room, right? 100 successful men. You know how many of them are going to care about a woman's income? Maybe 3.
What?
Yeah, Ben Boss, bruh, he was not joking. I can assure you of that.
It's like the broke ones.
Well, yeah, but because guys like to be spoiled too.
Yeah, that's true.
No, here's my thing.
Are you aware of the fact that the more money a man makes, the less he cares about how much money a woman makes?
I have a very serious question.
That's true.
Oh boy.
Literally, I really want to know what you guys think about
Oh
this.
my God.
It's very serious.
Well, I was just trying to prove my point from before. So just to finish.
You're right, Myron.
We said
you're right.
Men and women are different.
Do you see what just happened there? Juicy and Shea Buddy. Yeah, you're right, Myron. This was disrespectful to the highest degree. This is disrespectful to the highest degree. Okay, Myron, you're right. So they're going to disingenuously concede that he's right. No, Myron, you're right. In other words, we disagree, but we don't want to hear you talk anymore, so you're right. No, fuck that.
Right. You're right, Myron.
See? Do you see what they're doing? Do you see what they're doing?
Yes.
Factually speaking, you were correct. We get what you're saying. We get
Myron is not amused. And if I were him, I would have ended the show right then and banned all of them. Because Myron kicked all their asses one-on-one. But now they were, oh, you're right, Myron. All right.
You were saying as well, but
so mad.
I was just simply saying, like, money and body count, they are equated because men and women look in different things in each other.
Okay, that's fair.
So,
all right, let's move on.
You can say money and body count are not the same. I guess if we're going to look at it from that.
Chris Stewart says sarcasm. Okay, now I got it. Okay, all right. Sarcasm doesn't come across well in text. Better make it clear with... Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. But that was not sarcasm. my friend. Wait, what? So somebody comes in here and says snake oil, and you guys actually think he's, you know what? Oh, Ben can tell. Okay, so maybe, and I'm not being facetious here, maybe, and I guess I'm getting off track here because I do have to do my Love is Blind, but put a 1 in the chat if you think they were actually joking when they said snake oil, and put a 2 in the chat if you don't think that they were joking. If you think that whoever said snake oil was joking, 1 if they were joking, 2 if they were not. Because I want to make, because maybe I'm missing something. Because a lot of you guys might be new. A lot of you guys might be new, and I think a lot of you, and I think that might be what's going on here. A lot of you guys who are just now discovering me, you guys don't understand the extent to which my haters are. You guys don't understand the extent to which my haters like actively try to get me taken down. So put a 1 in the chat if you think that whoever said was being sarcastic. Put a 2 if you don't. Okay, Juan Antonio Suarez. You have to be new. You have to be new. Anytime somebody says snake oil in my chat, they're not kidding around. You really have to know the history of a lot of things. SG never broke again. Thinks that they were joking. Okay, well, if you want to be that disrespectful, then get him out of here. SG never broke again. See you later. Somebody get him out of here. Somebody get him out of here. I guess that's his way of being sarcasm. Yeah, that is absolutely not sarcasm. That was not sarcasm. You guys really seemed to like that, didn't you? You guys really seemed to like that. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I want to see, like, seriously, I want to, and I've been breaking this down for 3 hours. I think we've beat a dead horse at this point. Okay, all right. Listen, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. If you're new. But by the same token, you have to understand that nobody could say, you're not going to go into somebody's chat and say snake oil. Snake oil is not something that you use sarcastically. You know what I mean? Dude, even every once in a while, I'll go and I'll troll Rolo. I would never call him, I would never say that he is selling snake oil. It just doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. Anybody else? Anybody else? I mean, look, I'm not trying to ban you guys. I'm just, it just doesn't. I just don't understand why because there were 3 or 4 people that were like, well, wait a minute, he was being sarcastic. Sarcasm doesn't. No, that's no. There's no way you can think. Juan Antonio Suarez says nuevo. All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll give you, maybe there's a language barrier. I don't know. But dude, anybody who comes in here talking about snake oil, and again, I've heard this for a long time, ever since last year, when I decided to put together a conference, and when I put together a conference, that's when all the smear campaigns happen. It is what it is. I'm dealing with it legally and all the rest of that. But this is what this is what happens in spaces like these when people don't want to when people don't want to compete. Okay, Felipe Prada says sarcasm is subterfuge. All right, get Felipe out of here. You're being disingenuous. I spent almost $50,000. I spent almost $50,000 producing and creating Womanese. I'm not going to have someone come in here and disrespect me by telling me that's snake oil. Things like this, guys, this is why I make my chat private, man. Like, for the last couple days, I've tried to open it up but dude, I cannot have people in here talking about sarcasm as subtle subterfuge. Like, come on. Like, whoever that was just sat here and said the products that you are selling are not real. They're fake. They're fraudulent. That was chapter 1. Let's take a look at chapter 2. You guys can tell me if this is snake oil.
There's no way I'd ever sleep with him. I want to fuck him.
Remember what I said about women trying to convince you of something knowing they're lying? This statement is the quintessential example of this in action. The more she tries to convince you that she doesn't want to sleep with him, the more she wants to, in fact, sleep with him.
He's a nice guy. I do not want to fuck him.
This is what women say about men they don't want to fuck without hurting his feelings. Remember, women are never straight up about anything, least of all their sexual preferences. The nice guy statement is glorified sugarcoating.
I just love the energy around him. I totally want to fuck him.
Women just never come right out and say, I want to fuck him. That makes her look like a slut. So they find something obscure about a guy and play that up as an excuse to be around him. So when her friends ask, why is Amanda around Dave so much? They can answer with, oh yeah, she loves his energy.
He's husband material. I'm not attracted to him.
When a woman isn't sexually interested in a man but sees that he can provide her with a good life after she's had her fill of random dick, she'll call that man husband material and make sure he hears about it. This keeps him in her orbit until she's finished with her hoe phase.
He's a good guy, but not for me. I'm not turned on by him.
This falls under the same category as the nice guy phrase. Same circumstance, same tactic.
He's cocky, arrogant, and an asshole. I'm definitely attracted to him.
Girls just love to pretend that douchebag characteristics like arrogance is a huge turnoff. Their biology can't help but be aroused by men who act like they're God's gift to women. Simply pointing these characteristics out means she has already imagined fucking him.
I hate you. I love you, and I want to fuck you.
There's a thin line between love and hate, as the saying goes, and it's 100% true. A woman cannot hate you if she has never loved you. So when a woman says this to you or about any other man, it is an open invitation to butt fuck her and blow your load in her face, which, by the way, is exactly what she wants.
I don't want to ruin our friendship. I don't want to fuck you.
This is another sugarcoating tactic. It also means that you are in the dreaded friend zone, and once you're there, you are never getting out.
I'm not sleeping with you tonight. I secretly hope you'll try to fuck me.
This one is a go-to shit test that women like to deploy when they feel themselves becoming aroused by you. When a woman says she's not sleeping with you tonight, it means two things. Number one, she's thinking about having sex with you, which is why she said it. And number two, she wants you to try to fuck her. This is also another slut shield tactic. She doesn't want you to think she's a slut, but trust me when I tell you, she will open her legs the minute you start to escalate. I speak from personal experience.
I will never talk to you again. I will fuck you whenever you want.
This one is in the same category as I hate you. She's trying to convince you she's completely done with you, but she knows she's not. In actuality, she's also trying to convince herself.
I love you to death. I don't like you like that.
This is what women say to all of the betas in their orbit they know they will never sleep with. If a woman ever says this to you, you will never fuck her.
You're like a brother to me. I do not want to fuck you.
This is friend zone talk, gentlemen. Girls don't fuck their brothers, guys. This statement is a death sentence to your sexual conquest of her.
I will always love you. I will never fuck you again.
Again, women are never straight up because they hate giving bad news and they're allergic to confrontation. What she's really saying is, I'll never sleep with you again, but I'll always love you. And that's just as good, right?
If he's a Catholic, deal breaker. Glory to God in the highest, and peace to his people on earth. I can't date an atheist. If he says there's no God, then there is no God. He's a Trump supporter? Ugh, barf. Make America great again, baby. He voted for Obama? See ya. Obama is the greatest American in the history of America. Guys who listen to country music, disqualified. What? I love Garth Brooks. Rap music is a deal breaker. I got all of 50 songs on my phone. If his goals don't align with mine, I can't be with him. His goals are my goals. If he doesn't want kids, I can't waste my time with him. I will waste my time trying to convince him to have kids.
If a woman likes you enough, she will change whatever she has to in order to be with you. Her religious beliefs, her political allegiances, her music preferences, and even her stance on children. Granted, if a woman wants kids, she will try to change her mind. But eventually, she will have to make a choice between staying with you and remaining childless or pursuing another relationship with a man who actually wants children. Either way, she will do whatever it takes to keep you in her life.
Is that enough snake oil for you? That enough snake oil for you? Is that enough sarcasm for you? Oh, okay. What it really comes down to, guys, is I've worked very, very... Hang on. What it comes down to, guys, is I've worked a long time to get where I am in this community and in this business. And yes, it is a business. Anybody who has a problem with me profiting off of my knowledge and the ability to convey that knowledge, oh, cool. Okay, very good. Excellent. Ah, cool. That was unexpected. Anybody who has a problem with me making money off of my knowledge and what it took to get that knowledge, I don't know. You can't really listen to that kind of stuff. A lot of people say a lot of things, and a lot of people say a lot of things about a lot of other people. But there's a reason why. I'm one of the most trusted people in this community. If you guys look at the wall behind me, I've been good friends, dude. I've been good friends with the OGs of the manosphere. Okay, Kevin Samuels, Rush Valizadeh, Joker, who I'm hoping will have enough time in his schedule. Geeky Anomaly checking in from the strip. You see Rolo here, my back shoulder. Just above him, Coach Greg Adams. Right over my head, Myron Gaines. There's Kevin Samuels. There's Roosh, one of the original OGs. We've got Aaron Clary. There's Coach Greg Adams. There's Fresh Prince CEO. There's Mr. Lucario, Steve the Dean Williams, Zach Small, Sterling Cooper. Okay, there's a reason why. There's a reason why the only people who won't collaborate with me, and I'm not going to say their names, but the only people who won't collaborate with me won't do it because they know I'm fucking better than them. Number one, number two is because they know they've done they know that they've dug a hole. They've dug a hole too deep. Okay, I've collaborated with everyone in this sphere. I've never scammed anyone in this community. I've never done anything backhanded or underhanded. I've always been 100% straight up honest with everyone that I've worked with the whole time. All the time. And oh, good. And so I just, at this point, I have deduced that it was necessary to just let people know, just kind of hit the reset button and say, hey, look, man, I talk the talk, I walk the walk that I talk. I'm the same guy on the camera. I'm the same guy on the camera as I am off the camera. A lot of people talk shit about my girl and she's fat and she's ugly. She's not fat and she's damn sure not ugly. The people who continue to talk shit about her would smash her. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. And so by opening up the chat, I thought to myself, okay, I'm doing really well financially. There's really no need to close the chat anymore. So I'll let people come in through the chat and, just instead of making it members only, just so people can have a voice. And it's just a bunch of shenanigans. It's a bunch of shenanigans. A few things about me, guys. I am as flawed as they come. This doesn't make me a bad person, but I have a weakness for trolls. I do. I have a weakness for trolls, man. I have a real problem with it. It is what it is. I care very. And listen, I am man enough to admit that the reason why I show off Devin and her body, because it does give me a measure of satisfaction to know that people in this community know that my girlfriend's attractive. It gives me a measure of satisfaction. That doesn't mean I'm validation seeking. No, it makes me human. I have a good-looking girlfriend, and I like it when people say, hey, you know what? Donovan's got a good-looking girlfriend. For no other reason, but it's an ego boost, it's a confident thing. I like it. I like it when people say, "Hey, Donovan, you know what? Good for you. You got a good-looking girlfriend. She does what you tell her to do. She's submissive and all this other kind of stuff." That makes me feel good. That makes me feel good. And guess what? It makes 100% of men who would be in my position feel good too. So I'm not going to let people say, "Oh, you're validation seeking." Maybe I am. Maybe I am validation seeking. Maybe I am validation seeking by posting pictures of my girl all the time. Maybe this is validation seeking to some degree. Maybe it is. I'm not going to sit here and tell you. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I don't like it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I don't that I don't like it when people compliment my girl, because I do. I like it, but that's not the reason I did it. That's not the reason I did it. It might be the reason I do it now, but that didn't start off that way. No. The reason I started posting pictures of my girl is because I wanted you guys to see the receipts. I wanted you guys to see the receipts. Hey, you know what? Donovan's talking all this shit about training a woman and this and that and how to build a quality woman. Yeah, well, let's see what his woman does. Let's see what she looks like. Devin's attractive. She elevates my life, and she's a brainiac. She's a wizard with all the web stuff. There it is. Those are the receipts. Well, Donovan talks about all these bitches he banged in Vegas. Guys, go to my Instagram. All of the receipts are there. Dude, I've got pictures. I've got text conversations. All that stuff. And so I decided to, hey, you know what? I've got a story to tell, and I told the story. Then it occurred to me, hey, you know what? I might actually be able to make a pretty good living doing this. And so that's what I decided to do. That's what I decided to do. At this point, my decisions are 50% business, 50% altruistic. Okay? I'm not listen, I love what I do. I love helping people, but y'all, I'm not working for free. I'm not working for free. I am not going to work for free, y'all. And I'm not, and you want to know something? I'm not going to apologize for not working for free. I'm not going to apologize for charging what I charge for my conference. You want to know why I'm not going to apologize for that? Because it was really fucking hard to get that lineup. It was really, really difficult to convince Rolo to come and speak at my conference. It is very, very difficult and expensive to organize these conferences. You're goddamn right I'm going to charge an arm and a leg. And in my defense, it's literally less than half the price as it was the first time. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, he's charging X amount of dollars for his conference." Well, you know what? If you want a shitty conference, then yeah, you can go pay a discount. But I'm not going to allow people, how can I put this? I'm not going to allow people to come in and just shit on what I do for a living. I work too hard. I work way too hard, and I care too much to just let people come in and just say, snake oil salesperson. Snake oil salesman. Oh, Donovan's a grifter and this and that and the other. Motherfucker, I've been in this community for going on 9 years, man. Ain't nobody grifting here. I truly am one of the OGs. I'm one of the most well-connected dudes in here. I'm going to tell you what, people are doing a lot of things. Ain't nobody putting together panels like I am. Ain't nobody bringing all-star, "Oh, Donovan, you're just patting yourself on the back." You're goddamn right I am. You want to know why? Because what I do is hard. Just because I love what I do doesn't mean it's not difficult. And so I said, you know what? I've been very successful financial lately. Things keep getting better. How about this? How about, let me open up the chat, right? Myron said, "Hey, Donovan, look, man, try to engage with your audience a little more." He's like, "You're a little older. You can probably get over some of the stupid comments." I said, you know what? Myron might be right. He might be right. Maybe, just maybe, I have matured past the point. But what I've discovered is this is not really a matter of maturity. Well, if you are mature, then you could just look past. No, this has nothing to do with maturity. This is for my own mental peace. It doesn't make me more of a man to just let people just come into my chat and my comments and shit on my hard work. It doesn't make me more of a man to expose myself to negativity, people trying to bring me down. No, fuck that. It doesn't make me more mature. It makes me an idiot. I've tried it several times. Even when I used to do stuff with O'Shea, I had to stop looking at the comments. I said, you know what? Let me be mature about it and look at the comments. It never worked. It never, ever worked. And I used to think, man, Donovan, is it that you're emotionally immature? Is that why you can't lay off the haters? And so I said, you know what? And dude, I don't look at any comment, any response on my Instagram. I've got a staff that responds to Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. I am not subject to anything anybody says about me. when I judge myself, I judge myself on the numbers. Are people watching? Are people super chatting? Are people subscribing? That's how I judge it. I don't get validation from the chat. Ooh, Donovan, you're the man, this and that and the other. That doesn't mean shit. If you're blowing sunshine up if you're blowing smoke up my ass, but you're not subscribed, you're lying to me. If you really think I'm the shit, you subscribe. If you don't, that's cool. But I don't need outside validation to tell me that I'm doing things right. By the same token, I understand that not everybody has $5 a month to be a member. Not everybody has the money for a Patreon membership. And sometimes guys just want to be a part of a community. Guys just want to just say, you know what, man, this is the one time during the day where I can get into this chat and just talk with like-minded guys. My financial status is not the best in the world. That's what I've tried to do to help people out. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to make a living. I'm not sitting here saying that, oh, well, I'm going to do, no, I ain't going to do, no. I've done enough free shit, okay? There's over 40,000 hours of free content out there. I've written how many free ebooks? Dude, I got free content every goddamn where. I'm not working for free. Fuck that. I've been shit on by too many women. I fought way too many battles for me just to be given my skill and time away for free. Fuck that. And if you had the skill that I had, you wouldn't give it away either. I don't give a fuck what you said. But I figured, you know what? All right, I'm not going to give it away for free. But by the same token, let's just try to include more people. Maybe I've matured past the point where I can just look past the haters. I can't do it. I am incapable of doing it. I am incapable of suffering foolishness. I cannot do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. And if you think that makes me less of a man, then I feel sorry for you. It does not make me less of a man to separate myself from negativity. Like I said, man, I put my heart and soul into this. I prep 3.5, 4 hours every day. I've been on the air for almost 4 hours. I got somebody in my chat talking about snake oil. I got people in the chat trolling me. I'm not, dude. Why in the world would I subject myself to that foolishness if I don't have to? I tried it this week because you know what? I'm gonna allow non-members to comment. And to your credit, dude, 99.9% of you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. But it's the 1% of idiots who absolutely take it to the max. Ed Lattimore said this best. Man. Ed Lattimore said this best. He said that most of your most ardent supporters will be mostly silent. Your most vehement haters will not be. So if people hate you, they're going to let you know about it. If people love you, they very rarely let you know about it. This doesn't mean I want you guys filling up my chat with, hey, Donovan, you're the man. Listen, I get it. You don't have to tell me that. You can just show me that. You can show me by subscribing and watching. You don't even have to super chat. Just subscribe, watch the content, share it, give me a like. All that stuff is free. And so I thought that would be enough to keep me away, to keep me from responding to haters. And I don't have it in me. And what haters like to do is they like to say, oh, you're not, you're emotionally immature if you can't take constructive criticism. There's a big difference between constructive criticism or just criticism. Donovan, your girl is fat, she's old, and you're a snake oil salesman. No, that's just being mean-spirited. I don't know what I don't know. I will never understand. I guess my battery just died. I will never understand people's need to troll. Like, clearly I work hard. Like I'm not cheating. You know what I mean? Like I'm not, like there's no shortcuts to success. I'm not buying subscribers. I'm not buying viewers. I don't have a cheat code. I don't know Mr. YouTube. No, I've built my brand from the ground up. Nobody put me on. O'Shea will tell you that he put me on. O'Shea didn't put me on. He did not put me on. O'Shea had me on his program for me to be subjected to the flogging by the black community. Fuck that nigga and fuck your community too. No, I'm a self-made man in every sense of the word. I built this thing from the ground up. I didn't come in with all of this. No, I started this all the way back from episode 1. I'm on episode 839. That shit is hard. It's not easy, but I'm going to tell you what, even though it's hard, I fucking love what I do. I really do love what I do. Don't feel sorry for me. Like, I live a great life, but by the same token, I work way too hard and care way too much to give idiots a platform to troll me. I'm just not going to do it anymore. I'm not going to do it anymore. I have three staffers. I have Heather, Eric, and Andy. Heather, Eric, and Andy. And I tell them, listen, respond to stuff on, and I hate that I have to tell you guys this because I know you guys want to interact with me personally, but I just can't do it anymore. Because trolls will use a content creator's desire to engage with his audience. They'll use that as a tool to get at me. And I don't like that. Like I love to be able to go through my Instagram comments and hey, you know what? Respond this way and that way. And if I do have to respond, like if somebody asks me a serious question, Eric, Andy, or Heather will say, hey, XYZ person said, hey, somebody wanted to know about an age limit to the CME. I said, listen, let them know that, listen, if you're a minor, you must be accompanied by an adult at all times. But I always tell them specifically, do not tell me about negative comments. I don't want to know, dude, I don't want to know about people talking shit about me. I don't want to know about people talking shit about, I don't need to know about any of that stuff. Those are their marching orders. They're all like, okay, cool. We're not going to tell you. We're not going to tell you. Because, of course, if you turn off the comments, then your YouTube video is not going to get pushed up in the algorithm. So, yeah, let them comment, let them hate. I'm just not going to see it. I said, okay, let me dip my toe in. Because I've been at this now since 17. This is my 5th year on YouTube. I figured, all right, okay, maybe I've gotten to a point. Listen, I started this thing when I was 39. I'm 44 now. I'll be 45 in August. Maybe I've gotten to the point where I can maybe handle this. This is the third, what is this, Wednesday? This is day 3. I can't handle it. I'm not doing it no more. I'm not doing it anymore. And listen, dude, shout out to you guys, man. You guys are like, don't feed the trolls. I get it. I understand. But when I open up the chat, this is where trolls know that I'm watching. They're like, you know what? I know he's got a staffer on Instagram, on Facebook, and on his YouTube community tab, but I know he can see my chat. So they come in and say, oh, that's snake oil. I'm sorry, what is snake oil about hiring 3 actresses, a makeup artist, a sound producer, and a video producer, and then having someone cut all that up? What is snake oil about that? Right? Again, guys, don't feel sorry for me, but I work way too hard. I put in way too many hours to just let people come in and shit on me. And so I said all that to say this. I sincerely apologize to non-members. I really, really do. I really, I wish there was some way I could just I wish there was some sort of way to just automatically ban trolls. But there's not. There's not, man. There isn't. And I'm a human being. I'm not impenetrable. Yeah, I've got frame and game and all that stuff. But guys, it bothers me when people talk shit about my work. It bothers me when people lie on me. It bothers me that people still think I'm married to Devin because of what some lunatic said. That shit bothers me. And that is going to be dealt with. That is most definitely going to be dealt with. The parties involved, they're not going to get away with what they got away with. But in the same vein, I'm not going to allow people to just come in and haphazardly shit on what I do. What I do matters. And I know it matters. No matter what people say, no matter how many, nothing will ever deter me from what I'm doing because I know I'm making a positive impact on men's lives. I know it and they know it. But by the same token, I'm a human being. Like I have faults, I have frailties. And because of that, I'm not going to pretend that I'm some invincible, fortress of steel. No. That shit fucking pisses me off. And I'm not going, it's the same reason I moved out of Vegas and moved to Reno. I'm not going to put myself in a position that is conducive to me getting killed or put in prison. I'm not doing it. So in order to protect my sanity, and I hate that I got to do this, it's got to be members only. It's got to be members only. And dude, the reason I did members only in the first place, I remember the first guy I ever saw do it. It was Rich Cooper. And I was actually texting with him the other day. I was like, Rich, how do you get the members? Because dude, my trolls were just out of control. It was crazy. He's like, yeah, you got to be chosen for. I was like, fuck. Like, hopefully I qualify for it. Maybe 5 months later, YouTube, this is when I was at 35,000 subscribers, YouTube said, all right, congratulations, you can now activate memberships. Oh my God. I don't have memberships for the money. That little $3 and $4 a month that they take 30% out, dude, that doesn't mean shit to me. For all I care, YouTube can take all of that. I don't need any of that. I don't need any of that money. I just don't. No, I do it to protect my fucking sanity. That's why I do it. That is exactly why I do it. I'm not trying to deal with Yahoos coming into my chat if I don't have to. And I'm not on this rant to just, oh, look at Donovan, he tried to help them. No, that's not what it's for. I'm not telling y'all all this for you to feel sorry for me or this and that and the third, but like the shit was real. I'm trying to help people out. I understand, like, guys don't have nowhere to turn to, man. They don't have anywhere to turn to. That's why I do this long form content, so for a few hours a day, guys can be in a community where guys are like-minded individuals and just have a little bit of a reprieve, have a little bit of respite from the outside world. But then we get idiots from the outside world coming in, oh, snake oil, he's a grifter, he's a scammer. Who have I scammed? I haven't scammed anybody. A scam artist is somebody who sells something to somebody and doesn't deliver. I've delivered on everything. No, these guys are just talking shit because they're upset that a guy like me makes the money that I make and lives the good life that I live, and they can't. That's what it comes down to. Even my haters that have a bunch of followers, they're still, dude, they're fucking broke. I don't care what kind of metrics they put up on YouTube. Dudes are broke. Dudes are broke. That's why they're fighting tooth and nail to get my conference taken down, because that's their major form of income. Because if this thing takes off, and it already has, that other conference is done. So instead of competing, they're gonna do things the wrong way. Spread lies. Donovan's married, this and that. Okay, I guess we'll have to deal with that. But listen, I tried, guys. I tried. This was the third day. That's it. And the only positive that really came out of this, you guys got the first 2 chapters of the first volume of Womanese for free. You guys got that for free. I got 600, dude. I got 600 more I could play right now. What I do isn't, dude, I'm not a scam artist. I'm not a snake oil salesperson. Yes, I've committed crimes in my life. I've committed many crimes in my life. I paid my debt to society. Yes, there have been times in my life where I have done things that were wrong. You better fucking believe it. I have broken the law many times, and I have paid the price. I'm not breaking any laws here, guys. I'm not taking people's money and not delivering products. If you have a problem with what I charge, you can go fuck yourself as far as I'm concerned. See, because the reason you have a problem with what I charge is because you want what I have for free. I'm not giving shit away for free. I've got 2 ebooks that are free. I've got 2 ebooks that are free. I've got free course. I've got all that stuff. I have 40,000 hours of content that's not behind a paywall. But you want to bitch and moan about one product you're not getting for free. Fuck y'all. You guys can go complain and be black pill and all that other kind of stuff. But from now on, I got to protect my sanity, guys. I tried to be engaging in there. Listen, man, there is value in the chat. There is no question about it. For the 99.9% of you who have good intentions, I apologize, man. And I don't apologize for anything, but I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do. I wish there was some way to preemptively, but until until some sort of neurolinguistic technology can spot a troll before it can ban it, it's got to be members only. It's got to be members only, man. I wish it didn't have to be this way, guys. I really do. Because dude, I love you guys, man. You guys talk about the fact that I've changed your life. Dude, you guys have changed my life in ways I would have never thought possible. But I at this point, I gotta protect my sanity, man. I gotta protect my sanity. I'm not dealing with yahoos anymore. I think what I might do is I might go in and I might change the member. Honestly, I might change all of the memberships. I might change those to maybe $2 a piece, $1.99. You know, I mean, look, if you can't afford $1.99 a month, then you know you need to rearrange your priorities. But I want to try to make it as affordable as possible for people to interact. You know, I get it. I know how much it means for guys, for me to acknowledge them. I get that. But I can no longer make it easy. I can no longer make it easy for disingenuous haters who are trolls. I can't make it easy for them to get to me. I'm just not trying to do that. I'm on a 1-hour rant right now. You guys see that? You guys see my weakness, man. So, and Kevin Samuels used to tell, dude, Kevin used to talk about this all the time. He's like, dude, the quality of your live streams is going to suffer if you can't handle these trolls. You're not going to have a show anymore. I said, you know what? Okay, it's got to be members only. Kevin told me. Kevin tried to warn me. He said, look, man, he's like, no one is going to give you credit for trying to be a good guy. He's like, dude, I don't know. I don't think he'll mind me saying this. But Kevin says, Donovan, you don't owe, he told me this. He says, the reason why you're so generous is because you think, oh boy, now we're getting deep. Kevin told me, you don't think you deserve the success that you had. And to a degree, I'm thinking he's right. Because I've done a lot of bad things in my life. A lot of bad things in my life. And maybe subconsciously, there's something in my head that says, you know what? I shouldn't have 6 figures in my bank account right now. I shouldn't be driving the car that I drive. I shouldn't be making the money that I make. I shouldn't have the possessions that I have. I should not have the success that I've had because of all of the wrong that I've done. But Kevin told me, he's like, dude, you have paid your debt to society. He said, whatever wrong you have done, you have paid back and then some with all of your free content. He says, you've paid back your debt to the universe, man. He said, people can go to Return of Kings. They can go to Negro Manosphere. They can go to your YouTube channel for free. They sit through a 5-second commercial. He's like, dude, you've done enough. You don't have to keep giving your shit away. I remember the first course I ever charged. For. It was $20. Kevin was this was back in 19. Kevin's blowing up my phone after the release. I didn't want to pick up the phone because I knew it was going to air me out. I didn't pick up the phone, man. I did not pick up the phone because I did not want to hear him because I knew what he was going to tell me. He's like, Donovan, you're not charging enough. You're not charging enough. I remember that conversation. But he was right. He was right. And it's taken me and in some way for some reason there's still something in the back of my mind that tells me that I have to continue to give. Not doing it anymore. I've given enough. I've given all I can give. I've given away enough time. I've given away enough content. And the motherfuckers that hate, y'all motherfuckers weren't out there on the Vegas Strip when it's 174 degrees outside hollering at chicks. Y'all motherfuckers didn't get rejected 95% of the time. Y'all motherfuckers didn't get stood up, flaked on, ghosted. Y'all motherfuckers didn't get cheated on. Y'all didn't go through none of that as much as I did. That's why I have the knowledge I do. I went through that stuff. This is why I'm qualified to talk about it. I've had many successes in my life and I've had many failures, but I'm just going to have to no longer feel guilty for the success that I've had. Success leaves clues. My kid brother, I was talking to him yesterday. Wait a minute, it wasn't yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. He's like, Alex, dude, everything you touch turns to gold. He said the mattress business took off. You bought a few rental properties down in Vegas. You're good and successful at everything you do. Now, on the other side, I've done a lot of bad things in my life. And maybe there's some sort of mental block that I have in my mind that tells me that I'm not deserving of the success that I've had. That's bullshit. I do deserve the success that I have because I work fucking hard for it. And I am no longer going to tolerate the idiots that come in here just trying to disqualify all of my hard work. I'm not going to do it. All because one person foolishly sees themselves becoming quickly irrelevant, wants to spread a bunch of lies. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. I deserve my success. I deserve my success. And I mean, I still would love to find ways to, I would still love to find ways to give back, because I'm going to tell you what, the manosphere, like if we're keeping score, the manosphere has given me a lot more than I've given the manosphere. That's just the way I see it. And I guess that's maybe why, I guess that's why maybe I feel like I still, even now, I still feel like I haven't given enough. But guys, I got to make a living. I'm not doing this for free. So at this point, it's a balance, okay? I want to make a good living, but by the same token, I know that not everybody, dude, there's so many men that need to hear this. They need to see this stuff, but they're not in a financial position to do so. But the trolls take advantage of that, man. Dude, I'm telling you, the trolls and the haters are the reason why a lot of guys who need to hear this stuff don't end up hearing it. The trolls and the haters and the guys that control them always report in my channel. Guys, I've never told anybody to go and report anybody's channel or anything like that. I'm just not like that. I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time. So listen, I'll find some other way to maybe give back, to the manosphere, but it's not going to be, whatever I do to give back to the manosphere, it's not going to be in public where people who are just trying to throw me off my game can just get access to me. At this point, I really have to make it. And dude, Kevin told me this 2.5 years before average at best. 2.5 years before average at best. He's like, dude, at some point you're gonna have to insulate yourself. You can't make yourself so accessible. You can't do it. He says if you make yourself accessible, people are not gonna take that access for granted, and they're not gonna value it. And I'm like, well, you know, I didn't want to see it that way. And a lot of people dog Kevin. Well, Kevin's a businessman and he's gone Hollywood. Dude, I understood. Say what you want about Kevin Samuels, man. You guys can say he's gone to Hollywood and he doesn't look out for the guys that, listen, I don't blame him. I really don't. Because there are guys that I have helped who have absolutely fucking burned me. They have burned my ass. They have absolutely, dude. And that's just because I'm giving people the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying to see. I know I'm an aggressive guy and I'm fiery and all that, but guys, I promise you, I'm not a bad guy. I'm not trying to rip anybody off. I'm not trying to fuck anybody over. Man, I mean, I got O'Shea telling people that I was trying to start a Black 21 convention behind his back. What? What the fuck? And then of course the very person that he swore up and down that I was working with ended up doxing me. So make sense. No, I trusted O'Shea and I trusted Anthony. They both fucking burned me. Guys, this is how it is. This is how it is. So at this point, man, like, and I hate not giving people access. I really fucking do. But guys, when you give people access, the people that seek to destroy you will take advantage of that. I see a bunch of ones in the chat. Let's see what's going on there. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I mean, I apologize for going off on that rant. I take it very, very personally. I really do take exception when men just haphazardly they just shit on me. I'm not dealing with that anymore. So people can have their opinions of me all they want to. I'm just not going to be subjected to it. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Oh, you're weak. Okay, fine. But until you can build what I build and make the fucking money that I make, you can't say shit. So go fuck yourself. Devin, appreciate the kind words. Oh, Geeky Anomaly with the $50 super chat. Holy shit. the fuck? Why is my... There we are. Sorry about that. It says, Donovan, changed my life. I have 0 woman problems for 3 years now, and I am doing better than I ever have. Damn straight, I'm going to pay him. I appreciate that very much. No directions, $5 says, protect your peace. Man, I got to. I have to. Like, I cannot let these yahoos, I cannot let them monopolize my time and my space anymore. It's just not something I can do anymore. I tried it for a few days, and it's just not gone well. So, Isidore Calderon, $10 says, Donovan gives way more value for free than we deserve. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. I think maybe that, because I've always told you guys, I have been very, listen, trust me, I've done a lot of bad things, but if the pendulum swings the other way in any of these situations, my life would be very different. And I guess that's good, because that's always why I'm going to try to do something to sort of give back. But by the same token, guys, I've got a living to make. And I can't, like, I tried giving away everything for free and it got me nowhere. Honestly, I didn't really start building a following until I started charging. People, honestly, people started when I decided to stop working for free. That's when people started taking me more seriously. It is what it is, man. So, oh, Bad Wrench. Oh. Okay, I'll give myself a Don DeMarco. Some dumb guy says the last thing you owe anyone is an explanation. I know, man. I know. I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be at rock bottom, man. I know what it's like, dude. I know what it's like. I was talking to my brother a couple days ago. He's like, dude, what you've done is amazing. He's like, I remember. He said, I'll never forget picking you up at the bus station after you got kicked out of North Carolina, and to go from that to where you are now, he said it's nothing short of a miracle, man. He's like, you've done it. You're doing it. And that, I mean, he's right. So, I don't know, man. I think maybe that's why I don't know. Maybe that's why I work so hard, is because maybe, I don't know. I got all kinds of issues going on, but whatever issue, dude, come on, man. Whatever issues I got going on, dude, what the fuck? Whatever issues I have going on, they are no longer going to be caused. They are no longer going to be caused by yahoos. I have no idea what's happening with my mouse. It's absolutely fucking tripping on me, and I hate that when that happens. But either way, guys, you know, I hate to have to do this, but I can't do this. I can't open the chat anymore, man. I can't do it anymore. Wow. Oh, wow. Hellfong says this community on the Sharpe stream side says this community means a great deal to me. I knew this knowledge came at a price. I've lost friends because of this change, because they couldn't accept it. It means the world to me that Donovan and you guys here are my brothers, man. Real talk. We share the same struggle and have and having a vicious will to be better than our former selves. For that, I thank you all. I mean, I'm telling you, man. Like this community, it's important, dude. You know, dude, this community changes lives, man. This community changes lives. I owe this community and you guys my life. Real talk. And that's why I work as hard as I do, man. But from going forward, I'm not about to let anyone continue to just shit on what I've accomplished. Fuck that. I'm done with all of that. I'm done with all that. I'm through with it, man. I can't deal with it anymore. So, I apologize to the guys, to the non-members who genuinely come in and you want to have conversations, you want to sort of hang out with like-minded men, I apologize. But I can't. I'm not fucking with that anymore. Devin, if you would, I need you to go ahead and mod Ostrike, because my computer is absolutely taken a nosedive on me. None of my functions on my keyboard or my mouse are working. They're weirding out on me. I'm hoping my Stream Deck. Will still work. It's 8:45, guys. It's my bedtime. But I promise you, the next time I do Love is Blind, which will be tomorrow, I'm gonna give you guys double duty. I apologize for going off on that rant. That was basically the Love is Blind time, but every once in a while, I think it's important that you guys, sort of get to see and hear and feel what's really going on. And I say this all the time, guys, there's nothing special about me. I'm not some Superman. I'm not some celebrity. I don't see myself that way. Like, I bleed the same way you guys. I feel the same way you guys, man. I feel the same way you guys do. It makes me feel good when people compliment my life and my girlfriend and what I've built. It pisses me off when people come in here and shit on it. So, what tells me I'm doing things right are the numbers, no longer the letters. So as far as alpha numerics are concerned, I'm no longer concerned with the alpha. I'm only concerned with the numeric. Only guys who are members will really get to have that kind of access. And I hate to do that. I really do. I hate to do it that way, man. But at this point, I finally got my blood pressure back down to 120/80. I'm going to have to keep it that way. It is what it is. So thank you guys. Thank you guys very, very much for tuning into this edition of TSR Live. My thanks to all of you for tuning in. My thanks to all of my super chatters for your continued support. I promise you, I will do a Love is Blind breakdown tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night.